I say it, then it's true. Everything's fine.
Great DJing, Jesse Jones. DJ Jesse Jones.
But it's not. There it is.
DJ JJ.
Oh. Okay.
If you think that you don't want to smile, and if it takes you just a little while, open your eyes and just look at the day. You'll see things in a different way. Don't stop.
Don't stop.
Thinking
Don't.
about tomorrow. Don't you stop. It will soon be here.
Would I be able to test something right now?
Sure, why not?
So much better
Well, I want to see if I can play a part of a song on my phone while talking, and if you can hear both.
Yeah, you're gonna want to change. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Changing your background noise suppression.
Oh, huh.
Because otherwise it's going to want to turn.
Do you know which one I want to put it on?
I can't remember which is it supposed to be low or is it supposed to be high?
Probably low, right?
I think.
Well, can I just test it and you can tell me what it
Yeah,
sounds like?
go for it.
Okay.
Here, let me pause this so I can... Hi, guys. We're doing stuff. Welcome. All right, go for it.
Okay. With OPD, yeah, you know me. You down with OPD, yeah, you know me.
Yeah,
How's
that's...
it sound?
It was going. I don't know when it was starting to fight you or not.
It was or wasn't? It wasn't?
I couldn't tell because you stopped. So I didn't know if you stopped or if the audio stopped.
As long as you could hear it, and it's only going to be like 2 seconds longer than that. I just repeat the same thing.
Then that's fine.
Okay.
It was
even if it drowns me out, that's fine. As long as you can't only hear me, that's what I don't want.
Yeah. No, we were hearing the music.
Cool.
All right, back to this. There you go, guys. Thanks for being patient with us. You, the real MVP. All right.
Who is?
The audience.
The audience. Wait, are there people there?
Not here. What are you? That's crazy. That's what we're changing with the flagship relaunch in April.
Trying to get more people in?
Yeah. The show's hecka fun when there's a live audience.
Very true.
And it's the best show in town, so it should have an audience.
True.
So we're working on it. That'll be the big push.
Push.
Oh shit, that's
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless your soul.
Check the front. There's my drink. I already brought my drink. You silly goose. Oh shit, that's 000. That means we gotta go. Oh.
It's on.
Perfect timing.
Beautiful.
Except I don't have the mouse. All right, there. Wait. There. There it is. Hey guys. Hey. Welcome to. Oh man. So, guys. Hi, Aubrey. First of all.
Hello.
Good to have you.
Good to be here.
Hey, everybody. Let me let you in on a couple things. So, this is technically and officially, though it wasn't celebrated so much as such in the build-up or anything, this would be technically the 10th anniversary show for the Stab Show. We're gonna, yeah.
Pew, pew, pew.
We're gonna do a real celebration. I believe in June when we're gonna celebrate like the theater and the show. Oh, look at you. So we'll sort of have a dual celebration for the theater's 5-year and the show's 10-year in June. It'll be a big to-do. I believe Milk and Frankie have already sent some sort of workup of what they have in mind for that, and I think Cameron was threatening like a big barbecue in the backyard. So yeah, I think we might actually have a thing because other people will be organizing it. So there might actually be a thing.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. Otherwise, I can't. So there'll be that. And you know what? I was looking forward to just an ordinary run-of-the-mill Stab show for the 10th anniversary. Since I didn't make it like special, I didn't do too much to call it out. But what we got instead was probably the weirdest edition of this show. logistically. And that's saying something, considering how long we've been doing this. Let's see, can I look it up real quick? Do I have that? I have that spreadsheet tab here. I know we haven't released a lot of episodes, and that's partly why we'll be taking March off, so I can get caught up on it. But this, I mean, and I'll walk you through a couple more of those things. But this would technically be the 385th, not episode, but 385th time we've done the Stab Show.
Nice.
It'll be like the 51st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. It'll be the 356th episode released. But we've done this 385 times.
Hell yeah.
And for like the last 5 years straight, we've done weekly, aside from 3 months from May to August 2021 when John stepped away. So I figured maybe I could give myself a couple weeks off.
Yes.
to get caught up on like this 40 episode backlog that we have, and just get stuff reset and regeared for the flagship relaunch in April.
Exciting.
Yeah, it should be. And I think I bothered you about some ideas for helping improve stuff around here as well.
I was just like, numbers. Give me the numbers.
Yeah. I don't know them. But yeah, I'm actually reaching out and getting people involved. See, guys? See, it's happening.
Doing it.
So, that's sort of where we are. I didn't give you the full explanation of why Jason is frozen there.
Frozen. He's literally frozen.
Yeah, that would be
the snow.
That'd be because he's freezing up in the mountains, and was worried that if he was live, his connection would keep cutting out. So he pre-recorded his stuff, already sent it in. So that's why it's weird. It's just me in person for the first time since like 2021 or something. Then it was going to be like 3 Zoom. Then we lost Aviva, unfortunately. Stuff came up. So we were down to 2. But that was also earlier. Jason said he was going to pre-record. So we've got 1 live on Zoom, 1 pre-recorded. Happy
and 1 ghost.
Yeah. Happy 10th anniversary, guys.
Woo!
And I think the thing is, I did sneak in some subtle 10s, some subtle references in the prompts.
Oh.
And I think, yes, Aviva had
all
of them.
Oh no. Damn.
Yeah, her pickup lines were going to be to tendinitis, and her Department of Tourism was going to be New Tennessee. So
dang it.
I subtly dropped him in there, and then we lost the person that was going to be doing them. So all of this is the Stab Show.
That'll just teach me that next time I get booked, I'll write prompts for all the prompts.
Yeah.
And that way, if anyone drops out, someone else can just read my other prompts.
I mean, if people were being thoughtful, they would write all the prompts for everybody.
Yeah, think about other people.
Yeah, think about the flakiness of other people. They'll be writing yours for you in case you don't show up. All right.
Hydrate.
Get them drinks in. Well, happy to have you, Aubrey. So
yeah, happy to be here.
It's just going to be us.
I love the Stab Show.
And we love you on the Stab Show. It's just going to be us and the ghost of Jason Whitesel. And yeah, that's okay. That makes it easier for me to transition into the 8 o'clock show anyway. It's fine.
It's true.
It's fine.
It's true.
All right, guys. How about we get to doing the thing? Oh, looks like Jason is maybe trying to watch at home, so that's something. I saw him in the user list over there, so
nice.
I don't know how their connection's going to hold up. There they are. There he is, commenting in the chat.
Type your prompts in the chat.
Yeah, just copy and paste.
Copy paste.
All right. How about we start the show? 5G's working. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Wait.
Wait,
No.
we were joking.
No, you don't actually have to. You don't actually have to copy and paste. Okay. I have. What am I even doing? Oh yeah, I gotta get the intro over here. And yeah, get the script ready. I believe we're ready to go. Okay, how about we start the show, and then you guys stick around for Bodi Pozi comedy at 8. It's a full night. We've got this.
Jam-packed.
Then Bodi Pozi musical comedy at 8. The return of the Apple Tree comedy competition at 9, and the Tonight play at 10. It's full ass. So if you're snowed in, if you're out there in the elements at home, don't worry about it. Just hang out with us, comfy cozy, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You'll be fine, babies. All right, let's do this thing, shall we?
Let's do it.
Roughly 24 to 92 hours ago, Stab's team of comedy scientists commissioned 3 specific humorists to give various potentially comedic takes on several random topics, which they will now perform for the first and likely last time in front of a live studio audience in a show called Stab.
This is Stab. Rub us anywhere it doesn't already hurt. Let's introduce tonight's panel. Our first panelist lives entirely in the past. He's the co-host of the Van Full of Candy show. It's Jason Whitesel. And our second panelist holds... Well, no, that was Aviva's. Our second panelist designs, builds, and races paper submarines. She's the host of Bring Your Own Popcorn. It's Aubrey Zevallos.
Hello.
And I'm your host, Jesse Jones, 10 years older, none more wiser. Welcome to the Stab Show. And hey, while we're talking about us, why not check out the Stab Show Saturday nights at 11 p.m. on KUTZ 103.1 FM or KUTZFM.org if you're outside the greater Sacramento area. You'll be glad you did. Now let's meet tonight's panel. Jason. Let's get Jason's. Hey there, Jason. How are you?
Hey, Jesse. Yeah. Thanks for asking me how I'm doing. Before we get to that, I just want to say thanks for having me on the show.
Mm-hmm.
This is like the best show, the best game show. I love this show. Love being on the show.
Oh.
And can I also say hi to my fellow panelist? Hey, how are you doing?
Hey, Jason. Doing good.
Awesome.
How are you?
Awesome. It's great to be here with you. I've heard you on other shows, and you are very funny. So I am glad to be here with you. So now back to your question, Jesse.
Yes.
What was it?
How are you?
How am I doing? Yeah. I'm doing shitty.
Oh.
Yeah. Thanks for asking.
That's not great.
Stuck at home.
Yeah.
Where we live, there's 2 feet of snow fell today.
Oh, geez.
And the roads are closed. Can't get down the driveway. Can't get to the store. Can't do anything. Thank goodness the power is on as of right now. And so doing shitty.
Yeah.
Thanks for asking. How are you?
Fine. You know. Well, thank you, Jason. Jason and I just started. And you know what? If you were driving home today, you might have been able to catch the Van Full of Candy show. We finally got around to it. Finally, your brand new number 3 Sacramento drive time radio talk show, the Van Full of Candy show, has debuted. Look out, Sean and Jeff, or whoever's still out there. I don't know. Rob, anyone, and anyone else. So, yeah, Van Full of Candy show has debuted. Me and Jason are doing that. We'll be recording live. We'll be streaming. The recording is live Wednesdays, I believe, noon. Then they'll air Thursday morning drive, 8 to 10 a.m., and Friday afternoon drive, 4 to 6 p.m. So it's perfect. It's wonderful. Oh,
That's awesome.
Yeah, we had such a good time with the first one. So that really energized us. So we're in it. We're in for it. We're in.
Sweet.
So thank you, Jason. Thanks for joining us from the past. Aubrey, the only person here with me
Hello,
in the
I'm here with you. You're not alone.
It's so nice. It's so nice to hear. Aubrey, hey there. How are you?
I'm doing good. Yeah. Just happy to be here.
Well,
happy to celebrate the 10th anniversary of a very special place and a very special show.
Oh, well, that's nice. Yeah, happy to have you as always. Since you were here last, though, you've added another gosh darn project. You were already adding, you'd already added like a second podcast.
Which one do you mean? Do you mean my Twitch stream?
Well, yeah, that's the newest. Before that,
Yes.
didn't you added a Bring Your Own podcast?
Oh, no. Well, I have a Discord community called Bring Your Own Podcast.
Yeah.
It's not really a project so much as, it's a community.
Sure.
If you have a podcast and would like to join a small community of friendly podcast hosts who boost each other and support each other and give each other plays and ratings, hit me up on social media.
Yeah. Milk, join that for us. I don't know. I can't.
Link it, Milk.
Yeah, I can't.
For podcast hosts.
Yeah. Well, no, Milk needs to join it for us. I can't participate, but Milk's gonna become like a.
Oh no, Milk's in it. Milk's like my co-organizer.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
But are they boosting this show? Exactly.
Yes?
That's what I'm saying. So that'll be a part of the push. But no, the newest is you've sort of relaunched the Twitch channel, or I don't know if the Twitch channel had much been launched before, or what do you got going on with Twitch?
Well, I've streamed games before, but now I have a regular show Sundays at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is where it's called Riff Raff Reads, and it's where I read boring books and academic articles and try to make them interesting by trying to understand them, because I'm not really that kind of person. So together in the chat, we can try to figure out what these nerds are saying.
Sure. It's sort of like an interactive live audiobook for stuff that people should probably know but don't want to do on their own.
Exactly, and that is my catchphrase. Good one, Jesse.
There you go. You're welcome if that was new, but if I subconsciously already picked up on your tag, then well done.
You nailed it.
But yeah, it's awesome. You should check it out.
Thank you.
How about we get started with this technological acrobatics that will be this edition of the Stab Show.
Let's do it. I'm excited.
All right, segment 1.
Okay, my OP.
Oh, hey, don't, Jason, stop.
Calm down,
settle.
Jason.
Just settle. Oh, I moved it in place before the stinger stopped. Okay, sorry, Jason's tipping you to what the you know what? I'm going to edit this, so let's make it clean.
Clean it.
There we go. All right, it's segment 1. It's reorganization, as it always is, guys. I know, maybe that'll change in April. Probably not. It's reorganization. Sometimes little things trigger memories to someone that has absolutely nothing to do with the original thing, and it just tickles a fancy. That's what happened in this week's acronym for Outpatient Department, or OPD. And now, none of you couldn't hear in your head just how down with outpatient departments you are. You couldn't fight it. Don't feel bad. But now it's up to the panel to do their level best to forget what OPD might already stand for, or remind them of, and instead give us who or what else OPD might stand for or represent to them. Jason Whitesel! Sorry. Jason, let's hear your OPD.
Okay, my OPD. Here we go. TV commercial. Exterior of an apartment complex. Slow zoom to front door with the number 32 on it. Gold numbers. Cut to 30-something-year-old male sitting at a kitchen table. No, female.
Okay.
20-something with a laptop, gazing past the laptop with a blank stare. Let's call her Lisa. Character name to be determined later.
But you just...
Cut to close-up of face, eyes starting to squint. Lisa deep in thought.
Or name to be
Cut to
determined.
side shot. Lisa lurches forward in chair toward laptop as if an idea has popped into her head.
Okay.
Cut to close-up of hands typing on laptop. Lisa starts to talk. You down with OPD? Yeah, you know me. No. Too obvious.
Yeah.
Cut to close-up of Lisa's disappointed face. Oversized penis dildo. No. Too easy. No. Outpatient department? No. Too actual.
Yeah, it's already...
Okay, cut to overhead shot. Lisa pushes herself away from the table, standing up, pacing around living room. She says, wow, this is such a shitty group of letters. Let's see. Oakland Police Department. No, boring. Jesus! Cut to 50-something male. Dark gray suit, very handsome. Gray hair and beard. Standing next to a tree in a park. No, scratch that. 50-something male.
Yes.
Still very handsome, wearing a white lab coat in a generic clinical setting. Graphic on bottom of screen says, not an actual doctor. Fake doctor says, has this situation ever happened to you? You're sent a writing prompt from the host of a game show.
It's a panel
only to find out the prompt is so horrible that you spend half the day trying to just make sense of it. Well, you're not alone. Dozens of people just like you have also experienced this sensation. It's called OPD. The small moment of time between opening the prompts for said game show and actually seeing what was given to you. OPD. Oh, please? Damn it! Cut to Lisa, quickly walking towards the laptop with baseball bat in hand. Grimace on face. Cut to close-up of extremely angry eyes. Cut to wide shot of Lisa stopping in her tracks with confused look on face. Cut to fake doctor now standing in Lisa's dining room next to table with laptop, smiling.
Look out, Lisa.
No, blank stare. Cut to close-up of Lisa's confused face. Head slightly tilted to the left. No, slightly tilted to the right. Okay, cut to full body shot of fake doctor. He says, go ahead, Lisa. Smash the shit out of this laptop. He then gestures to the laptop because, unfortunately, there's no cure. Cut to Lisa, slow motion, angrily raising bat over her head, baring her teeth. Silent scream. Cut to close-up of fake doctor. Also slow motion, excited, large smile starting to grow on his face. Cut to black screen with large letters, OPD. And then smaller letters underneath, expect better. And then end. And that's it. That's the commercial.
They're perfectly fine letters. Fine. That was... that apparently struck a 4-minute chord still.
I don't know what he was selling, but I have to buy it.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Jason, and I'm sorry, I guess. I don't know. I knew when I saw OPD that it was gonna have that association, and if the brief tech rehearsal before the stream started is any indication, I went at least 2 for 2.
We love a low-hanging fruit.
Yeah. Fine. All right. So thank you, Jason. Again, I apologize. Aubrey, hey! Hey, how much did you hate OPD?
I didn't hate it at all.
All right.
Although I did have a little bit of hard time thinking of it as well. Because, OPD, how can I explain it? I'll take it, frame by frame it.
Sure.
To have y'all all jump and shout and saying it. So, O is for other. P is for people. Scratch your temple. The D, well, that's not that simple. It's sort of like, well, some call a man's best friend. It's 2 more letters that go at the end. You can pet it on occasion if it's not in the vest. It seems you still don't get it, so I'll tell you the rest. You ever had a friend with a pet that eats bones? You stop by for serotonin and then leave alone? You get home, wait a day, then buy a bag of treats. Call your friend up and ask them to meet. You can take it to a very special park with a bark, but your friend's the one that picks up all their shit in the dark. You can take him for a W-A-L to the K, but your friend's got to pay the vet bill today. It's OPD time. Other people's... But you get it.
Yeah.
There's no room for pet deposit. There's just rooms to pet it. How many of my siblings out there like to pet it and forget it? Who thinks it's wrong if I visit just to pet it? Well, if you do, that's OPD and you're not down with it. But if you don't, here's your membership. You down with OPD? You down with OPD? You down with OPD? Who's down with OPD? Every last homie.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I got you guys. And apparently, according to the chat, Jason almost did the exact same thing.
I thought that might be the case, but I was just like, I don't know. I'm just going to go for it.
Just go for it. Because it would have been hilarious, too, if
we all
had
did
both.
that.
Yeah.
Would have also been extremely funny.
Oh, I knew it was going to be too much. I knew it was just going to unlock that treasure trove in the back of your minds. I knew it. I got you. Ha ha ha. Fuckers.
You got us. You know us too well.
Good job, guys. Segment 2. It's pickup lines. One would imagine Jason's got them broken up in a way that I can pause. Pickup lines. Dating is difficult. So why not start the very daunting task of striking up a conversation with a potential partner in the dumbest, most awkward way you possibly can, with a pickup line? If they can't handle you at your forced puns and crude innuendos, then they don't deserve you at your taking care of them as they slip peacefully into the icy embrace of the afterlife. In pickup lines, you're asked to give us 3 pickup lines to or from the following things. Jason Whitesel. Let's hear your, and we do 1, 2, 1, 2. Backy forthy 3 times around. Jason, let's hear your first pickup line to or from a zoo.
Okay. So this is from the zoo.
Okay.
Hey, girl, I'd love to buy you a drink. But if you get too close, I'll probably fling my own poo at you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm going to assume that's all of it, and I'm pausing. Sure. Thank you, Jason. And Aubrey, your pickup line target or what's the opposite? Shooter? No, that's not.
Targi?
Targi, yes. Your pickup lines. Let's hear your pickup lines to or from a water feature.
Yes, this is a pickup line to a water feature.
Okay.
A wise woman once told me not to go chasing waterfalls, but you just might be a river or a lake I'd like to get used to.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Might eventually burn your mansion down, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Andre. I still remember all that. Jason, back to you. Let's hear your second pickup line to or from a zoo.
Okay, this is the second pickup line.
Yes.
This one is to the zoo.
Oh, okay. Switching it up.
Hey there. Is that a python exhibit in your pocket?
Mm-hmm.
Or should you seek immediate medical attention?
Yeah. Has that python exhibit been in your pocket for more than 4 hours? Thank you, Jason. Aubrey, back to you. Quick, rapid fire. Your second pickup line to or from a water feature.
Hey, River, what are you doing Friday? Because I'd like to lay down a bridge over your troubled waters.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Totally innocent.
Just trying to be there for you, River.
Yeah.
Mm.
Definitely not dangerously attracted to troubled people.
No.
Mm-mm.
It's not that they see all of your red flags and push through them. That's nothing. Hi, River. Hey, you. Hey, River. Thank you, Aubrey. Third time around, Jason. Pickup lines to or from Zoo.
Okay, and this is the third pickup line from the zoo.
Back from the zoo. Okay.
From the zoo.
Got it.
Hey, boy, for $19, I'll let you look at my beaver from a distance.
All right. Isn't that also an OnlyFans slogan? All right. $19? Is that how expensive the zoo is now? I was going to assume that's like for a year. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been to the zoo in a while, apparently.
Me neither.
Thank you, Jason. Let me look at that beaver from a distance.
So they're from a distance, ritual.
Yeah. And then have $1 left to buy half a water, probably. I'm not sure how much they... thank you, Jason. And Aubrey, let's close out these here pickup lines then with your third to or from a water feature.
Hey, waterfall, it sure would be a glorious feeling to sing in the rain of your golden showers.
All right. That doesn't sound safe.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, is that runoff from like a sewage plant? Because that waterfalls aren't usually golden. Is it glowing?
No kink shaming.
All right, fine, fair enough. I'm sorry. You get waterfalled on all you want. just take it. No, don't. No, again, whatever you want. Whatever you're feeling. Segment 3. Sorry. It's campaign trails. Election season's right around the corner, by which I mean politics are always lurking, ready to strike and take something from someone just because a small group of other someones doesn't want them to have it. But no matter what politics mean to you, and the most vulnerable of us, someone's always running to be elected to something. And in Campaign Trail, your job is to give us the campaign speeches of the following candidates vying for your support in their pursuit of a particular office, post, or platform. Yeah, these are fun. I liked the one that we're not doing tonight, too, but these are fun, too. Jason, let's make sure you're ready. Jason Whitesel. Actually, these two aren't strictly campaign speeches. They're just kind of speeches. Somewhat related to offices. So, you know what? Fuck me. Jason, let's hear your speech. You are a bottle of whiteout retiring from the desk drawer.
Just to repeat what you said, Jesse,
yes. Fine. I was clear.
Am
but okay.
a bottle of whiteout retiring from the desk drawer.
I said exactly that.
It's no surprise that I'm old, white, and useless in this day and age of computer doodads and internet this and that. Well, back when I was important, we used the power of our fingers to get letters onto paper. And if you made a mistake, well, I was there to clean up the mess. I could hide the worst mistakes under my all-powerful white liquid. Now, you get your damn heads out of the gutter.
All right.
It was very nice of them to keep me around all these years when they had absolutely zero use for me. But, you know, government, that's how they do.
Yeah.
Do you know how hard it is to get rid of old, white, useless things? Maybe they thought there was a use for me, like touching up an accidental paint scratch on the wall.
Yeah.
But quite honestly, I am so goddamn old and crusted up, you can't even get the cap off of me anymore.
Yeah.
But they didn't know. And I sure as hell wasn't going to tell them. I was going to stay in office as long as I possibly could, or until I died. So, thank you, everyone, for this delicious-looking cake. Please dig in. my heart medication keeps me from enjoying sweet treats like this.
Oh.
I can say that I will miss you all. But I will definitely miss that sweet, sweet paycheck every 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
But don't worry about me. Oh, no. Since I am old and white, I have other options after retirement, like being auctioned off for a handsome sum of money or being a co-host on a sports show. See, we just keep on keeping on. Ta-ta for now.
Yeah. No matter how old, white, and useless, you can never get rid of it. Ooh. Was I thinking about that when I don't think I was. I might have. Thank you, Jason. Bottle of whiteout, retiring from the desk drawer. Yeah. Thank you. Aubrey, hey.
Hey.
How about oh, yeah, Milk.
Yeah.
Just rage out there. Get your spitting snake emojis.
Milk is raging?
Yeah. Well, Sketchy wanted Milk to relax, and Milk is denying that request. Spitting snake.
Spitting snake.
Sorry.
Not a euphemism.
No, not at all. There's snakes, and there's droplets of clearly water. It's blue, so it's water, so I'm interpreting it properly. That's a spitting snake.
Normal snake stuff.
Yeah, totally normal. Snakes do it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not going to do the second line of that thought. See? I'm doing better. Aubrey,
Editing.
Hey there.
Editing in person. Hello.
Yeah, look at that.
Okay.
I don't even have to cut that later, except I'm probably cutting the whole thing. Aubrey,
Hello.
also not strictly a campaign speech. I mean, it is, but not for an election. Aubrey, oh wait, oh shit, what did I do?
What'd you do?
Oh, it's two white things.
That's okay. I went a different direction.
Okay, good. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Ooh, that's not inclusive. Yeah,
You gotta watch out for white. It's basically
it gets everywhere where it's not wanted. That's right. It's punching up or down at white. Yeah, unfortunately, white is still up. Aubrey, hey there.
Yes.
You are a white picket fence, declaring yourself president for life of the front yard.
People of the yard! And I'm using people loosely here, though none of you are human beings. Some of you have faces. I'm looking at you, squirrels. And in my book, that makes you my friends. And more importantly, registered voters.
Mm-hmm.
People of the yard, I have trapped you here, gathered you here today to announce the results of the very legitimate, very non-dictator-like election for president of the front yard.
Mm-hmm.
I humbly thank you all for your completely unbribed votes and adulation delivered under zero threat. Without further ado, presenting your new president, me, a white picket fence. Not just any white picket fence, but the white picket fence around this yard.
Mm-hmm.
This presidential term, which I undertake with utmost seriousness and responsibility, is a lifelong term. Being a picket fence, I am of course immortal, as are all fences. Even if you break me down, my pieces will be used to build a ship or a shed or some other extremely important enclosure, thereby continuing my life indefinitely. And it is indefinitely that I shall rule over this land, the front yard, with the rigid sense of structure this place so badly needed. With me as president, you can rest assured the grass here will be forever greener.
Mm-hmm.
Gone are the days that a ball can simply roll into the street, never to be seen again. Not on my watch. No longer will the neighbor's dog ruthlessly drop fecal bombs upon our sweet, untouched lawn. No, not on my watch. For my first order as President Fency of Front Yardtopia, I hereby declare this land a shit-free enrichment enclosure. Long live President Fency!
Oh, President Fency. Rooting for both sides. Oh, President Fency. Oh, thank you, Aubrey. Oh.
Thank you, Jesse.
Oh, President Fency. No more fecal
What
bombs.
a lovable guy.
Yeah, just looking out for us.
Yeah.
I didn't vote for President Fency, but the records say I did, so maybe I did. Maybe I did. I think I should have if I didn't now. Thank you, President Fency. Presidente for life. President Fency. Segment 4. Let's do it. Let's keep plugging ahead. Segment 4. It's pseudo-pharmacals, guys. Need something to take the edge off, but don't like delicious beverages? Drugs. Need something to keep you alive for another week or two and hope someone won't raise the price astronomically just because they can and make it impossible for you to live the week after that? Drugs. Whether licit or illicit, people can't get enough of drugs. And in pseudo-pharmacals, we just so happen to have we just so happen to have 2 new mind and body altering pills, sprays, salves, or smokes hitting the markets and the streets. And it's up to you to tell us what they are and what they do. Jason Whitesel, let's hear your new drug. Get us to want to get hooked on gray ladies.
Gray ladies. Not to be confused with Lady Grey black tea.
Oh, no.
This is Gray Ladies black tea. Well, black tar heroin tea.
Oh, okay.
You can see where this can get a little bit confusing to the consumers. Our research and development team got a little lazy with this one, probably because of, well, all the research and development they did on the product. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Me personally, I was leaning towards Black Dragon tea because black tar heroin is better known as Black Dragon. Anyway, never mind. But for reasons of name recognition, they landed on Gray Ladies. Apparently, Black Dragon was too scary when tested on a panel of 30 participants. The other options for the drug were liquid gels, nasal spray, and quite honestly, my favorite was a 2-ounce liquid shot in the same bottles that they use, for 5-hour energy.
Well,
yeah, they were going to call it 1 to 3 hour euphoria, but no, that got scrapped. Apparently, the tea making ritual is very soothing, and you can collect all kinds of fun tea making paraphernalia. It's apparently a whole thing. So, personally, I really don't have time to sit around waiting for water to boil and tea to steep before I get my numb on, But hey, who am I? I just work in finance. So here it is, Gray Ladies, or as I like to call it, Gray Drank.
Yeah, get a little bit of that gray drank. Oh, thank you, Jason. Sorry, I was trying to set up.
Good one, Jason.
Yeah,
Love me a gray drink.
Yeah, get that gray drink. Since we do have time, Milk, we were talking about tubers last night when we were going through the Jex Neon archives to get all
you gonna put your tuber on?
Well, I mean, we want more tubers. Milk has some more tubers in the pipeline, I think, or we had some more ideas. Yeah, Happy Time Arcade was going to turn into like a tubing, a PNG tuber show.
Cool.
And after seeing Jex again, I think, yeah, just keep throwing your tubers at me, and I'll do them. I don't care.
Also, not a euphemism.
Yeah, no, just keep throwing them tubers. I'll just swat them away. Yeah, but we were doing some researching for the moist beverage company, which I think will become that originated in a Jex Neon stream, and I think I'll be doing commercials for the moist beverage company for the Van Full of Candy show. It all ties together. Waste not, want not.
Love it.
Yeah,
love it. It's all coming together.
Yeah, we gotta keep it all intermingled. Thank you, Jason. That gray drank. Aubrey, hey.
Yes.
Hi
hello.
There. Let's hear your. I don't know why this was what came to me, but it just came to me. So Aubrey, let's hear your new drug, Tenacious Qs.
How many times have you wished you could keep binge watching your favorite television series, but because you're a grunting, sweating flesh prison known as a human being, you have to instead close your eyes and reduce your biometric functions for 6 to 8 hours in a humiliating process known as sleep? Well, with Tenacious Qs, you'll never have to take the boring, literal snooze vest of a regular old sleep again. And even better, no more standard run-of-the-mill dreams about forgetting to turn in your homework, even though you haven't been to school for 10 years, or trying to flirt with your crush, but for some reason you can only talk in outdated song lyrics. Instead, just pop a Tenacious Q and your dormant brain will automatically binge watch a hit series while you sleep. Tenacious Q comes in a variety of flavors called quads, from dramas to comedies, to romance, and even unspeakable psychological horrors. Tenacious Q was originally designed to help sufferers of PTSD replace their yucky trauma dreams with something a little more fun. But then we thought, how about instead of helping people, we make a profit off of the perpetual exhaustion of living in a capitalistic society and turn people into consumers even when they're unconscious. Yes. No more lost hours of productivity with Tenacious Qs. Make your Z's become Qs.
Oh man. There's so many shows.
So many.
I don't know
Choose
all
your Q.
Yeah. I don't know all the references, but if I could just be binging while I'm sleeping, I would know all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
You know all the memes.
Yeah, I would get things. I might know like anybody at the Grammys.
Yeah. References.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Something to think about. Tenacious Qs. Thank you, Aubrey. Thank you, Jason. And that brings us quickly, not super quickly, a nice pace to segment 5. It's Department of Tourism. Whether it be a family outing or luxurious, hedonistic escape from the everyday grind, people like going places, filling their lives with experiences rather than things, or grab a souvenir, and you've accomplished both! In Department of Tourism, you are the newly appointed tourism director of the following places, and it's your job to convince us go-placers that yours is a place to which we should go, be it for a day, a weekend, or just maybe even set down whole-ass roots. Jason Whitesel! Yes, I do the plugs after. Yes. And then your plug before. Okay, here we go. Just remembering. Jason Whitesel! Sorry, I don't need to scream at you like that. But I am screaming at the past. So maybe I just don't understand how it works.
Do you
Jason!
think Jason is flinching at home
every
time you do that?
Good. It's good to know I still have that power. Jason, let's hear your tourism guide for Airportsylvania.
Okay, just to repeat what you just said.
Oh, God damn it.
Airportsylvania.
Yes.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome to Airportsylvania, where we have many things planned for you to do. Now, if all of you could please follow me over here to this small makeshift bus stop out in the middle of this gigantic parking lot, out in the middle of nowhere. Now, keep your eye open for the little shuttle bus, because that's our only way to the main part of the city.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look. There it is now. Beep, beep. Okay, pack in. Hurry. Get your suitcase in there. Hurry up. Come on, mister. Let's go. If you don't make it on this shuttle, you will absolutely miss the plane that takes us to Airport Dakota. Now move it. Yes, I understand there is no air conditioning in this shuttle, but it's much better than hoofing it, don't you think?
Well, yeah.
Well, look, we made it. Everyone off. Hurry up. Let's go. Move it. Okay, now follow me down this corridor. Yes, it's long. Hurry. It's exactly 1/2 mile and 20 feet, but at least we're inside, right? Now, if you look over there, you'll see what looks like a line for the Space Mountain ride at Disneyland. It's not. It's worse. So why don't we head over there? Let's head over there. Okay, here we go. Yeah. All right, guys. Now, while you wait here in this line, make sure you have all your paperwork ready and your ID. God forbid you left that at home because, talking about stress. And I'll be back in about 3 hours. So I'll meet you on the other side of that metal detector and we'll continue our day of festivities. But don't fret. The time goes by quickly. And the cool thing is that we will do this all again tomorrow and the next day and, well, every day. So, like I said, I'll be back in a few hours. Ta-ta for now.
God damn it. Oh, that sounds terrible.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's why I don't fly, that and being poor. Thank you, Jason. Airportsylvania. Hey, Jason Whitesel from the past. Jason, how might people, I assume let's see how you formatted it. How might people enjoy more Jason Whitesel in their lives, should they so choose such a thing?
Well, you can find me in a couple of places. The first one, I have a podcast out. It's called The Ilona Effect.
Yes.
It is a podcast where I interview my mother, who was a heroin addict. I didn't grow up with her, etc. It's just an interview kind of podcast. And then the other one is new, and you're involved with that one too, right?
Oh,
yeah. The Van Full of Candy show is back. We did our first episode Wednesday, and it played on KUTZ FM radio yesterday morning, and it's played today too.
Just this afternoon.
It's from 4 to 6. So check that out. vanfulofcandy.com.
Yeah.
And then why don't you tell them about how they can, hear about or hear us or participate, live on Twitch or something like that.
Yeah.
So that's it. Yeah. Tell them. You tell them.
No, I got it. Yeah.
You tell them because I don't know all that stuff. Thanks.
No, I got it. Yeah. If you want to participate live as we're recording, we'll be doing that noon to 2 on Wednesdays. You can join us in the chat. You can email us, vanfulofcandy at gmail.com. You can even call in. You can leave a voicemail. We might take live calls at some point. I don't know. But you can leave a voicemail. 1-802-HOT-STAB. 1-802-468-7822. HOT-STAB. Give us a call. It's a fun time. We really liked it. We enjoyed it thoroughly. It gave us a new lease on life. Thank you, Jason. Wonderful as always. Aubrey, hey.
Yes. Hey.
How can people get more Aubrey Zevallos in their life?
Oh, well, do check out my new stream, Sundays at 4 p.m. PST, Riff Raff Reads. That's Twitch TV/Mixtape Majesty. And then you can also find me on Instagram, or you can follow my podcast, Bring Your Own Popcorn, on any podcast platform, as well as at Bring Popcorn Pod on Twitter.
Yeah. All sorts of stuff, all sorts of wonderful ways.
Many stuff, many things.
Yeah. All right, Aubrey, let's finish up this program. Let's wrap up 10 long years and call it a show.
Let's do it.
Aubrey.
Yes.
Make us, or maybe not, maybe make us not want, I don't know, depending on how you present it. Tell us about your destination, Conceited Heights.
Hello. My name is whatever you want it to be.
Whatever.
Welcome to your future home, Conceited Heights. Please find in your gift bag a pair of complimentary earbuds, which, if you insert them now, will turn my voice into your own voice in your ears, so you will never have to listen to anyone else again. There is also a complimentary hand mirror in the bag, though you will likely never need it, as you'll see as we walk down this corridor of mirrors here in Conceited Heights. The floors, walls, doors, and even toilets are all made of reflective surfaces. Additionally, all indoor lighting is perfectly calibrated to mimic the qualities of the golden hour. Perfect selfie lighting.
Well.
Please ignore the passageway to your left, which leads to the burn ward, where some residents have retired after being lit on fire from the refracted sunlight of infinite mirrors.
It'll happen.
But I think you'll all agree being able to take that perfect golden selfie any time of day or night is all worth it. I'll now direct your attention to the digital billboard where you can see which resident has been voted best resident ever this week. Actually, it's all of them.
Oh.
Each week, your photo will rotate on billboards across the city. And if you prefer not to see other people on the billboards, simply put on your complimentary NARC glasses and activate the me option to automatically replace all faces with your own. Here in Conceited Heights, we also have a staff of professional licensed therapists who you can text any time of day or night, who will always tell you that whatever is going on in your life, you are right and everyone else is wrong. Rent in Conceited Heights is quite affordable, but residency here is competitive. As to become and stay a resident of Conceited Heights, you must meet a compliment quota per day. If you should fall below the threshold of received compliments on any given day, you will be canceled, meaning all record of your existence here in Conceited Heights will be deleted, and you will be dumped back into the real world, where you can sell out stadiums to legions of adoring fans. Conceited Heights, get on your high horse and leave your critics behind.
Oh, so good. Thank you, Aubrey. And Stab is over. Thank you all for joining us tonight. And, of course, a special thank you to our incredible panel, Jason Whitesel and Aubrey Zevallos. Say, did you like what you just experienced? Well, if you did, there's hundreds of other episodes just like this available wherever you want, whenever you want, via the podcast provider of your choice, be it Apple Podcasts, Stitcher, or the Good Pods app. And if you want to catch Stab Show live as it happens, well, come back in April. We're going to take a much-needed break to get caught up on our backlog of episodes and move to a brand new time and settle the Stab Show into the flagship position of the Stab Comedy Theater and Stab TV. So keep your eye out for those details. But for now, that's all we have for you tonight. So until next time, I've been your host, Jesse Jones, thanking you for sticking with us for 10 long years. Here's to, at least 30 more. Good night!
Woo!
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Perfectly timed. I'm going to get us over to... Well, you know what? We're going to do it anyway. I'm going to get us over to... No, it's going to take me long enough that I don't have to do that version of the countdown. Sorry. There we go. Oh,
Woo!
making it hail.
10 years, 10 years, 10 more years.
Woo! Probably. That's the Stab Show. But we're not even close to done for the night. So stick around. We've got Bodi Pozi musical comedy coming up in about 10 minutes, maybe a little longer. We'll see how quickly I can turn things around. 9 o'clock, it's the return of the Apple Street Comedy Competition. And 10, it's the Tonight Play. Hold on 10 more seconds, and then the countdown will look perfect when I switch it over. So thank you, Aubrey. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, everybody out there. Stick around. We've got more programming coming up in just 10-ish minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Aubrey.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, I got to run around and get all this stuff set.
Yeah.
I'll chat at you later.
Bye. Thanks for booking me. See you later.
Howdy, howdy, ho. Howdy, 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 hey. Howdy, 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 ho. All right. Listen, girl, I'm not like all these other fellas. It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, oh, but terror takes a sound before you make it. Yeah, you start to freeze as horror looks you right between your eyes. You're paralyzed, 'cause this is thriller night, and no one's gonna save you from the beast about to strike. You know it's thriller night. You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller tonight. Hey ladies, you hear the door slam and realize there's nowhere left to run. Oh, you feel the cold hand and wonder if you'll ever see the sun. You close your eyes and hope that this is just imagination, girl. But all the while, you hear a creature creeping up behind. Oh, you're out of time. Oh, this is thriller night, and there ain't no second chance against a thing with 40 eyes. This is thriller night. You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller tonight. Oh, night creatures call and the dead start to dance in their masquerade. Oh, there's no escaping the jaws of the alien this time. Open wide, it's the end of your life. Oh. This is thriller night. Oh, I can thrill you more than any ghoul would ever try. This is thriller night. So let me hold you tight and share up thriller. This is thriller. Oh, thriller tonight. Girl, I can thrill you more than any ghoul would ever try. This is thriller. Oh, thriller tonight. Girl, let me hold you tight inside of thriller, killer. Thriller, killer, chiller. I fulfill you, girl, I'll be your thriller tonight. Let me be your thriller, baby.
Never mind all of this. This isn't happening. Never mind. I forgot. So we're gonna still. Then it's gonna be real low. Let's just use this one. You gonna start up or you want me to bring it up? Don't touch it. You're already on. Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for Bodi Pozi musical comedy. Please welcome to the stage your host, Derek Dozier.
Thank you so much for being here. Welcome to Stab Comedy Theater on Broadway in beautiful Sacramento. You are at Bodi Pozi musical comedy. We are going to play some games. Some of them music-based, and some of them just make-em-ups. Before I do anything else, I'm going to bring my cast here. Please put your hands together for Ayla Dozier, Jesse Gould, Kyle Bauer, and Chris Carlson. So right now we're broadcasting on Stab Comedy Theater live on Twitch, and it'll be up on YouTube's. Follow and subscribe on Patreon, wherever else you can. Welcome to the show. First, we are going to play a game, a dating game for you. And to start this dating game, we need a couple suggestions. We need a couple celebrities. And
Black History Month, so I don't know, Black leaders, celebrities. We need 3 people.
And for our and to guess, Jessie will guess. So we'll send her out of the room.
Okay, yeah, you're guessing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you can. That's perfect. So we need a black celebrity. James Baldwin is perfect, and I want to take it so bad, but I want Chris to do it. So Chris has that one, and now what about a singer? What about a noteworthy black singer that comes to mind? Lizzo. Do you want Lizzo? Okay. And so now just any old black person that you think I can think of. Angela Davis. I do not think there's any way in the world I could get Jessie Gould to guess Angela Davis. So now I guess I'll have to say just a celebrity. Red Fox?
These are great suggestions.
Red Fox, Barack Obama are both good. I think, and Maya Angelou, I do think those are all 3 names I could get. So the first one of those 3 though was Red Fox. So I'll take Red Fox. Thank you. So we are gonna play a dating game. Jessie Gould, come on down and put your hands together for your host, Kyle Bauer. Oh
my gosh.
All right, welcome one, welcome all, welcome to What the Fuck Dating Game. We have our lovely bachelorette here. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name's Stella. I'm 27, I swear, and I'm from the Midwest originally, but I'm trying to make it out here in the city.
We'd love to hear that. That's fantastic. All right, so I already forgot your name.
Stella.
Stella, right? It won't happen again.
Stella, just yell.
All right, you're hearing one of the attractive laughs from one of our contestants already. Yeah, just block it out. So.
Like you, Kyle. Like you.
Love you too.
Good shit, guy. Good funny guy.
I have a good rapport with the contestants here. I'm a great host, whatever, no big deal. So let's go ahead and just jump right into it, I guess. I don't really know how to host dating shows. This is my first time. So.
Before we continue, could any of you blessed benefactors in the audience loan me a cigarette? Please.
So if anybody out there is a cigarette, contestant 1 could use some assistance.
I don't know if I like smokers.
Okay, well, contestant 1 has some ground to make up now, but...
Well, good thing this isn't Tinder.
Well, at least we know contestant 1 would like a cigarette,
All right, we're wasting a lot of time here, so let's go ahead and just jump right into it, I think, right? All right, so we're going to ask some questions, and whoever is your soulmate, you're going to know based off these answers. So contestant number 1, if you were a pizza topping, what pizza topping would you be?
You can skip me.
Okay, off to a bad start there.
Ask me something important next time.
Okay, we'll circle back to contestant number 1. Didn't give us a lot to work with. Contestant number 2. I should have thought of the questions ahead of time. That's all right. Contestant number 2.
Doing great, Kyle. I like you guys.
I'd like to know his pizza, their pizza toppings too.
Oh wait, we're done with the pizza topping.
Okay. Basil.
Oh.
All right, I think I have a good one. If you could spend if you could spend the rest of your life on one specific street in Sacramento, what street would you choose and why?
Ooh, the rest of my life on one street in Sacramento. Kyle, I would have to say those Fab 40s. I think I could fit a lot of shit in one of those houses, you know? Really have it packed with some nice stuff. Maybe I could sell some of that, maybe hold on to a little bit of it.
Oh.
Love that.
He's giving me some Avenue Q vibes.
He is.
But he's talking about numbers.
It's a mystery. Man knows his arithmetic. Love that. All right, contestant number 3.
Yeah, how you doing? You look good.
Oh, well, thank you. I don't take that personally.
What?
This happens all the time.
This also happens to me a lot.
No, it's not you. It's just I mean, can you blame her?
No, you look good too. You look good too. Sorry, I thought you might have been behind a curtain or something. I forgot. I forgot which game. I forgot which game show I was on. I've been on so many game shows
supposed
recently.
To be.
This civility is giving me anxiety.
Yeah, contestant number 3 has never seen a curtain before. Okay, contestant number 3. If you could audition for one Broadway musical, what would it be and why?
Ooh, just one. Let's see. I would like to make my debut, since I am a famous singer. I don't know. Maybe Dreamgirls. I'm not sure. I have to think about that. But yeah, definitely something where I could show off my voice, a little bit of dance moves, you know, because you know I got it, you know. Okay.
Okay, well there you go, Stella. So that's she can show up on the dance floor. All right.
That's really intriguing.
All right, so circling back, contestant 1 insisted I ask something important.
Is he an academic by any chance? Because he's acting very entitled.
I've already forgotten who all 3 of the people are. So contestant number 1.
No. Don't tell him, let him flounder.
They know. I'm pretty sure they know.
What's a little
contestant number 1. What happens when you die? Not you specifically, I mean.
Well, if you take the white Christian majority of this country into account, they would tell you that we would all go to a place where there is no man, no woman, we're all equal. I cannot wait to die.
So wise.
I am an academic, but it hasn't gotten me very far. I asked for a cigarette. You think I was asking for equal rights?
Oh. Contestant number 1's a bit of a loose cannon.
Does anyone have a cigarette?
We
Strike 2 for the white majority of America.
All right, we're just gonna.
Well, he's making me real nervous and uncomfortable.
Those are not the traits you're looking for, I hope.
No.
Good. Okay. Contestant number 2. What's your favorite sport?
Oh, my favorite sport has got to be basketball, Kyle. I love watching them shoot hoops. I'll still shoot. I'm not going to dribble for you, but I will still shoot.
Okay.
Hey, very cryptic. Very cryptic. We love that.
That really took me for a turn.
Yeah. That emphasis on shoot. I don't know if that was a double entendre or...
More about scoring, Kyle.
Right, okay. Okay, good.
Back in my day, Kyle, we couldn't swear as much, you know, as you kids could get away with. So I have to allude to fucking. I can't. Okay. It's new for me to outright say fucking. You know, I can throw in shit once in a while,
okay,
but
just stop because you know this is a family program and nationally syndicated, so we can't actually can't say those words. But
sorry, Kyle, doing a great job.
I don't think that's Gary Coleman anymore.
Me neither. Except little Gary, little Gary.
I'm getting some.
Sure.
Some Barkley.
Charles.
Yes.
Okay, contestant 1 has a lighter now.
I've decided to pantomime my diction.
Okay, girl.
Wrap it up.
Neil deGrasse Tyson can go home.
You're so close, James.
I see. May I?
I'm forgetting.
Sure. I have a different dream of a different future, where my last name is carried forward by the likes of some meathead brothers who do impressions of presidents on television. Wow. Yes.
Are you
just because
Wayans?
they're friends with some writer named.
Are you a Wayans?
I cannot claim the powers of Nostradamus in this.
All right, no, I was thinking. Were you in politics?
Think of me as the Noam Chomsky to Malcolm X's Timothy Leary.
Have you ever heard of James Baldwin?
Oh, I have.
Thank you. Now you have.
But I don't want to date him.
Damn.
And ask the others another question.
Yeah. Contestant number 3. What is your childhood dish of choice, food dish?
Ooh, my favorite food would probably have to be, it would have to be some soul food. I don't know, maybe some sweet potatoes or something like that. Yes, I'm sorry, I'm a little flustered. I just can't believe I'm here with these legends.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
A nice, normal
never
answer.
thought I could meet them. You know what I'm saying? Since I'm still living, you know. But
yeah.
Great to be here.
We're all clowns for the ruling class.
Yes. Heaven help me. Whew.
So,
I need some coconut
Stella, are you ready to make a decision, or should we do one more round of questions?
I am ready to make a decision. I am interested in Beyonce.
Girl, truth hurts. Truth hurts.
Lizzo.
Hey.
And then the Armstrong.
We are both in entertainment, but
think if I were to become a comedian and named myself after a color and a woodland creature.
Oh,
Red Fox.
Oh!
There's hope for you all.
And that was the dating game. Thank you so much. We are going to transition into our second game. And for this game, we need a question. We need a question that you've been wondering about, something that you need assistance with. So what's a question, an aid, help that we can offer you? Any question at all that you could ask of a divine being? Is it going to snow tomorrow in Sacramento? Okay. Well, Kyle is his guitar and Chris is sitting down. So we'll see where he goes as we play some more. Is it gonna rain tomorrow in Sacramento?
if you look up towards the sky,
hail is coming at ya. It's gonna hit you hard in the face.
Not just snow, it's gonna hail. You don't want to get impaled.
is that hail or is it snow?
They're gonna have to go outside to know.
Go outside tomorrow and see the snow or hail.
Open your mouth up wide and see if one of your teeth fails. Is it snow or hail? It's the newest TikTok trend.
Is it snow or hail? You're gonna be asking all your friends.
The oracle has spoken. Okay. Any other burning questions
So
for
you
the oracle?
see how that goes. Yes. Another question.
How do you know how dinosaurs sounded?
That's a great question. This affects me every day. I work with toddlers, so it affects me every day.
How do you know what dinosaurs used to sound like?
These type of questions just might keep you up all night. Do you think they had a voice box or sounded kinda like a purring cat?
I don't know what's up with that, but I think they definitely would crow like a bird.
There are birds and crawly dinosaurs, so they probably had all the sounds. Now that I'm thinking, they probably bark like a chicken.
Bark like a chicken. You're thinking they bark like a chicken. I think they crow.
But could you imagine a T-Rex that called like a bird? Or danced like a bird in that mating video?
The oracle has spoken.
You didn't answer the question.
Beautiful, beautiful, magical. One more question for the oracle.
What is my 10th bird?
Age-old question. Same.
Why does my hip hurt?
Every third day. I think it's 'cause we have a sex schedule.
After I bone, I make it in my bones.
When you have a sex schedule, you should also add in some yoga and some icing after you orgasm.
Icing when you come, icing when you come.
The oracle has spoken.
That was the oracle.
So far away. I can't.
Oh, up next, we're gonna skip the game that's next just because I need someone to do me a favor and pull out your phone and use your favoriteest news websites of any kind and just pull up a news. I just need a news story of any sort. A not too sad news story. A news story, ooh, 3 people are touching their phones, that's excellent. Everybody touching their phones is nailing it. And just pull up a story. Cool, okay. So we are going to, so while you pull up a story for us excellently, we are going to play. Oh, you have questions? No, we're going to do that in a minute. Play Why Were You Late?
Okay.
Okay. So, so who wants to be late? Who's gonna be late?
I'll be late.
Okay. So, once Chris is out of the room, we're gonna come up with a outlandish reason that Chris would be late for work. What is the bizarre, truly excellent? Thank you. Thank you. A velociraptor slashed his tires. And we'll get Chris back. No, we're ready. We're ready for you. You're my boss. I don't know. That's a weird thing to say, sir.
Just making sure. I haven't had my coffee yet. You know how it is.
You want? All right.
Hey, I brought your coffee.
Okay, that's a good start, but
Thank you. I learned
4
that-
hours late though.
I learned that anytime you were late, you should always show up. Don't put it down. It's cold. Drink it fast.
Why?
Because it's fine. It's got nothing in it. Let's drink coffee. Cheers.
Okay.
Okay, I am late because, do you want to know why, or do you want to just be told thank you for waiting?
I'd like to know why.
Okay.
Please. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, well, I was kind of unsure. I was kind of smoking and walking outside, and I decided to drive. And I got out of my car, and there was, you won't believe this, it was a really large raccoon. And I said, I can't believe this. I'm going to be late. It was so big, I thought it was a T-Rex. It was basically a T-Rex. And I was driving, and I thought I was just high, and that's why there was a T-Rex. It was like basically Jurassic Park.
You're high?
No! I was high. That's why I'm 4 hours late. I had to get sober, and I was driving. Do you want me to work here or not? I was walking, and there was
an
a
air
tire.
traffic controller, you shouldn't be.
No, okay, so the T-Rex decided that he was going to start, like, slashing my tires. Because I
Yeah, that's
dated-
it, right?
It was Velociraptor, but we weren't going to
You
get there.
needed to do 3 fingers then.
That was, oh.
This is T-Rex. This is Velociraptor.
And
or do toe curls, like, yeah.
We're gonna do another round.
Yeah, let's do that again. So who wants to be late? Okay, I'll be late.
Am I the boss again?
Yeah. You're a pretty good boss.
Sure. All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Put that on my resume.
Okay, so Derek is gonna close that door, and then I'm gonna cover. So Derek is late because now. Okay. Okay.
What is it? You didn't. Oh. All right.
Hey, Ted.
Derek.
Ted.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
Okay. Well, yeah. Well.
Really, you wouldn't believe it. But it's the truth. It's the God's honest truth. Really, truly.
Okay. Well, out with it.
All right. You know how sometimes in the morning you're trying to wake up and coffee won't do it?
Yeah.
Thanks,
sure.
Ted. I knew you'd kind of be understanding.
Okay. Well, you have a lot more explaining to do.
Well, when I'm trying to wake up. I'm doing my best to wake up in my own space. I didn't want to bring this to work. This is something I wanted to make sure wasn't between my work and home life, like we talked about, Ted, like it was in that seminar, okay? So I was having some private time at home, personal private time with myself.
Okay.
And
you don't have to do that the morning of work, though.
That was my goal. That's not about work. This was before. It was before work, and I got and from my personal fluids.
Oh God! What?
My personal fluids made me very, very cold. I was freezing cold for my fluids. I wasn't too cold for my fluids. That's not. They were hot fluids, actually. But but it was all over my hip.
Seems so unnecessary for me to be hearing about all of this.
Well, I was doing yoga. That's why I have to tell you this part. Is I was.
What? Everything all right back here? Guys, we're very busy today. Let's keep those scones rolling. We're a scone place.
You and the door slammed shut.
Okay, let's try it over.
Okay.
So
keep going. I want to hear more.
I had some private time.
Sure. Be more explicit. I mean, we've come this far.
I came pretty far. Is what I'm trying to say. I came pretty far.
You came far?
Pretty far, and it hurt. I came so far, so much it hurt. It hurt. It hurt. It hurt. And I opened the window.
How far?
I didn't open the window. It was all over the wall, but that's not important. I came so much and hard, and I was hungry. I needed a snack out of the freezer. I needed a pizza box. I needed what's those things that are like this?
You're asking me?
Things, yeah, come on, you know what those.
No, I don't know what this is.
Oh, shit, I'm trying. It felt just like that.
Like what?
It felt just long and like this, and it was on my hip. Okay, so my hip, not my hip, but near my hip. I opened the fridge near my hip, and on the upper part, in the fridge, high up in the fridge, I took out some cheese, ice. I took out some ice, and I took out some ice, but I just had some ice for my hip. No, not for my hip.
I can't go any further.
I'm trying to understand where Cummings fits into all this.
Me too. I got excited about my yeah. So
but you did come.
I came at the beginning, and then after I came, I had to. Where is my ice? Where's the I came and I lost my ice. Okay, and Chris is gonna go. Oh, wait, were you late? Is that what that is? Are we done with that?
That's when I came.
No, I think it's.
We were doing a callback. It was a callback.
It was good, and we were late. We learned why. So, do we have some news stories? And that's okay. This kind of magnetic energy is what we're all about. Thank you again for being here at Stab Comedy Theater while we are doing our make-em-ups. Like, subscribe, and Chris will sing some news with me. Kyle, you're going to sing some news?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have a headline.
Why don't you ask to play?
Please.
The headline is 6 doctors swallow Lego heads for science. Here's what came out.
Beautiful. A little more. Go on. What else?
What came out?
I don't know.
More of the article? Or
Yeah. No more of the article. Yeah. What happened?
I would have to listen to NPR right now.
Oh, you have to listen to it. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's
You can make it up. You can make it up.
That's
no,
good.
I know. That is it. Okay, so we have
That
another one
sad.
too. But no, thank you.
So just to review, 6 doctors swallowed Lego pieces?
Lego heads.
Lego head.
For science. To see what comes out.
What is a Lego head?
There's a Lego person.
Oh, right. So like literally head.
Yeah, so kind of, to not be too graphic, it's the most corn part of a little Lego person.
That's like such a small thing to swallow. I can't imagine anything scientific coming about.
I think you're bragging about how many Lego heads you can swallow. Lego heads, how many Lego heads could be swallowed? Or 6 doctors swallowed?
All right. I guess. Here we go.
Deep in the cold, cold mountains, 6 doctors were very bored. They only had a box of toys to keep their minds warm. They looked into this chest and opened the box inside. They pulled out some Legos, some people, some little guys. They thought, remove the craniums and put it in their brainium, the mouth. Retain the cranium of the Lego.
They said, Theodore, this is groundbreaking. Nuclear fission can wait. I want you to see how many of those damn heads you can swallow, Theodore. I want you to not report to me until something has come out.
And I didn't say a word for several days. The mountains were cold.
But the science was colder.
The intestines were pokey.
But our thirst for knowledge unquenched.
So then the greatest morning I spoke, so to say, because after I awoke, I laid a Lego brain.
Call the president.
It's about 4 days.
4 days?
For me, it was about 4 days. What do you guys, how long? Yeah, 4 days. I think median was about 2.
Okay. Well, should we? Yeah.
All right, so another news story. That thing in the news, that's what that's like. Anyone else have a news story? It's okay if you don't. We can take that as a win. We have more show for you. Okay. Up next, it's a great time for Chris to still be on the instruments because we're gonna play some scene to song, which is we're gonna do a scene, and as we do this make 'em up scene, a song will probably appear. For this game, I need a location, a place. India, beautiful. Where in India? What's going on? Is it by the river? Are we in the mountains? In the city? Thank you. And there's monkeys in the city. That's what I know. Okay, all right. That's all. It's bleeding out already.
Excuse me, I'm lost. Can you help me find the hotel transitive? The transitive hotel?
You're looking for the transitive hotel motel. You're looking for the transitive hotel.
Oh.
Take a lift.
I don't have any money. Sorry.
Ma'am, I promised I would only sing every single day for Vishnu. I promised I would sing every day for Vishnu. So I'm just singing it, it's not about you. I don't need a thing from you, I'm on my quest. You can take a left, I'm just telling you to take a left. It's your best. If you want to get the transitive hotel, take a left. If you can be best.
Thank you. Left. This is the ocean.
Heard you were looking for the transitive hotel.
Oh. I didn't see you there.
Yes, I've been waiting here for a long time.
Okay, well, yes, I am looking for the Transitive Hotel.
We all knew this day would come, Jessica.
Wait.
You see, it was foretold by our ancestors that a white woman would come to our city and she would start anew at the Transitive Hotel.
It was foretold in our sacred tome. Eat, pray, love.
Eat, pray, love. Eat, pray, love. Eat, pray, love.
You see, Jessica, we haven't had a guest here in 10 years.
Eat, pray, love. Eat, pray, love. Eat, pray, love.
We think it may have something to do with the countless infestations. We need you to save this hotel.
This hotel means a lot to me because I know the last guest that was here 10 years ago was my father.
And he died?
I'm here to find out. And I've journeyed a long, long way, as you can tell.
Yes, from your complexion.
Yes. But I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna check in. And I'm gonna stay in the same room.
Yes, we didn't kill your father. You're gonna find out what happened to him.
I am. And you're gonna help me begin.
Well, let's do it, Jessica.
Which room was he in?
Right here, Jessica. 205. We should really get that out of here.
Oh, weird. It has
Oh, sorry, we haven't
curve.
had a housekeeper since the incident.
Oh. Well, that escalated very quickly.
So, any ideas on how to save the hotel? We are in mountains of debt.
Now I'm in a room alone with somebody who murdered my dad.
No, what? Murdered? Jessica.
Trying to look at only positive news.
I know the news reported in the biopsy that there was cyanide in the system, but that was just, that was fake news.
Fake news.
Cyanide. And it wasn't because he was threatening to leave a negative Yelp review.
Yelp review. Big news.
Wacky like that.
All these things going through my head. I didn't even know if my dad was dead until this moment.
You didn't know your father had passed?
No, I was here to find that out.
Well, he's not dead. We just don't know where he is.
There he is. Oh my God. Is that Jessica? Is that him?
Where am I?
I don't know if I can handle
Where have I
this.
been?
This is a lot to digest.
How did you get out of your box?
And that is scene to song. Okay, do a little more of that, if you'd stand it. Another location, please.
Do you want to hop in?
Donner Pass.
The Donner Pass. Beautiful. We were nearby. We drove by. Beautiful.
We can have 4 people in it. Let's see.
Jedediah, do you think we're gonna make it?
Marielle. Oh, Marielle.
I'm just playing a trick on you. I know we're fine. It's 2012.
2012 and nothing could be better. Obama's second term and...
But the Mayans could be right.
Here Miriam goes again, worried about the Mayan calendar. I couldn't convince my love that it's nothing to worry about. My encounters, I figure a long time ago, just getting to 2012, they thought they'd have time to chisel a new calendar.
But how would you know you weren't there?
Well, Miriam, I wasn't there, but, well, neither were you.
That's true, but there's endless possibilities in universes based on every answer to any question ever.
Hey, are you guys all right? It's the end of my shift, and it's getting kind of dark, and we've been having a bigger winter than we usually, so I'm going to go home. You guys are fine, right?
I'll shovel my car out.
Okay, no, I'm going home. I'm hungry, so bye.
How can I tell him that I really know that everyone's gonna die? But it's not because of the Mayan calendar. It's really aliens in the sky. They came down at least 30 years ago. And they look just like that.
Oh, Miriam, on that alien trip again. Alien trip, oh, alien trip again.
You know I lost time. You always make fun of that.
Oh, Miriam, you sure drink sometimes. Maybe losing time is justified.
Or maybe I have some aliens.
Oh, no, I'm not an alien. I'm just your neighbor. But I did want to tell you I found another crop circle out here. You want to come see?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
All right, let's go. See, yeah. Bring your husband, because, you know, he doesn't believe us when we tell him we've been seeing all these crop circles.
I know. Like the whole commune believes me except him.
The whole commune is all obsessed with crop circles. I think it's just somebody knocking down our food. It's kind of rude. I think that's an attitude that could be adjusted. I think maybe your mind's corrupted.
I don't know. I think my 7th husband is wrong. And he's gotta go.
All right, buddy. Come on, let's get you out of here.
Whoa,
You're the lady.
The commune rules are so strange.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Wait a minute. All can come out now.
How could they dispute the evidence of these crop circles?
We did such a good job.
Yeah. That is scene 2 song. And we have one more game for you before we run away.
It's called Pay the Menu.
Yeah, everybody just touch a little bit of the building. It's so nice to be here. We're gonna play one more game for you called Musical Fairy Tale. For this, we need four genres of music. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4 genres of music. Reggae, thank you. Motown. Reggae, Motown. Emo. Red Dirt. Red Dirt, is that a type of...
Like outlaw country?
Very country.
Okay. You got outlaw country, Red Dirt. Chris walked away.
Right
you reggae?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's appropriate.
Motown,
right?
Motown, and emo are the two. Motown, emo. Oh, that's me. Not Kyle's. Kyle's conducting.
Sorry,
Motown, emo.
Let's go through it one more time. I was not paying attention.
Reggae.
Reggae.
Dirt country. Red dirt.
Country.
Motown, emo.
Either one? Which one do you want?
Emo.
Okay, I'll take Motown.
All right, cool. And what are we?
Oh, and and
it's the fairy tale.
Now we need a fairy tale, maybe even a black movie you like, but any fairy tale, a story, a fable that comes to mind. Rumpelstiltskin, perfect. Rumpelstiltskin. Okay.
Give us one huddle. One huddle. Isn't there like spinning? Okay. Okay.
All right.
Okay, cool.
I wish the whole rest of the show was just us whispering.
The huddle. Yeah, we probably won't allow the huddles in the future.
I promise it's so much better if we all know what the is.
Should we huddle again with one of
Okay.
these?
We'll spread out a little.
Huddle with the let's just do the song in like a huddle.
Okay. All right.
And Kyle, you're gonna conduct us.
Yeah, you'll be in front of us.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got this.
All right. And 1, 2, 3, and.
The other day, I was just going down on a walk, and I got captured by this little man. And that ain't what I'm about.
Well, that little girl got captured, that's right. And I took her to my home. You know, I told her, you're gonna stay here, oh, as long as I want.
I then spun hair into gold hair, into gold, and I said, I don't ask for much, you don't know my name, but I will give you all my time and labor. I only ask one thing. I said one thing, your little firstborn child.
You want my firstborn child? I bleed for my child. I bleed.
Back to reggae.
I bleed for my child, who I haven't gotten from that blonde-haired lady. I bleed for the children of the future who are living in the atomic age.
And Motown.
Oh! Ooh, how am I gonna keep this girl trapped here? If she knows how to break free, how will I keep her trapped?
Dirt country.
Well, his name could be Thomas or it could be Trey, but I don't think so based on his nails. Now, it could be Chad or it could be Murray or Montgomery, but I think, I saw in a book somewhere this one name. Maybe I'll save it.
Maybe I'll save it. Maybe I'll save us with that name. What a dark, weird, little twisted name. Could it be Paul, Simon, Andy, Matthew? What about Rootaloo? Lulu, Cuckoo, Kachoo, Bow Wow? I don't know. Who are you?
Reggae.
Whoa! That's why I got my brunette friend to have sex with that little man. And when she screamed out someone's name, he said, no, that's not my name. Call me Rumpelstiltskin.
Country.
Well, it Rumple was his name, and I didn't have to give my little boy away.
So when she said my name while she was shaking her rump in my Cadillac.
Country.
And I was free, but she didn't want to be.
Reggae.
Who was any small children for me? I said, who?
Emo.
Who, as a kid, keep them safe and watch out for little guys who make deals. Keep them away, keep your family inside. Let them write in diaries and complain. There are feelings inside.
Country, close us out.
What happened to the gold?
Kyle Bauer's first show with us, everyone. Thank you, Kyle. And Chris Carlson, Jesse Gould, Ayla Dozier, and I have been Derek. Thank you so much for being here. We'll be back again next month. Stick around.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Great audience.
Thank you.
And thank you to Jesse with Stab Comedy House for having us here.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. That is the end of Bodi Pozi comedy, but we're only halfway done with the night. If you want to stick around, do check us out. I'll upgrade your ticket up front. If you're done with us for the night, check out StabComedyTheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays. We stream content 6 nights a week. Just go to StabComedyTheater.com for all the information. Apple Tree Comedy Competition begins in about 10 minutes. Thanks for joining us, guys.
No, it's good. It's good. It's loving. She wanted to clap along. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was love. It's good. Right. Right. Yo, brother. Apple Tree. Oh, schmow. I love Apple Tree.
What should I do?
I'll take it. That's yours, I think.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's all his. Thank you.
That's me. That's my only source of income, thank you very much. Thank you. So 3, 1, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. That's everybody. Thank you, guys. All right. Come on. Cool. Got it. Thank you, guys. We'll get started in about that-ish much time. We got everything, right? Yeah. Sure. Okay, let's do that. All right. There we are. $5. Thank you. Appreciate it. Not yet. People have mentioned. So I guess we're going to use some. I'm going to get my printing guy. See if he's got any koozies. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I gotta reorder OPDs anyway. This is like the last I have at all. So yeah. All right. Were you guys? Yeah. Okay. Just make it. All right.
That's why I wanted to do it. That's why I want to do it too, because it'll help.
And you guys can head in whenever you want. So whenever she comes back, you can head on in. Oh. Sure. You're gonna pay together or individually? How do you like to take care of it? Okay. Want anything to drink? Then 7 for you. Yeah. That's a lot of cash.
Yeah, just a lot of cash.
All right, we got you there. Thank you. All right, together. Separate. All right. You guys have any drink snacks in? That'll just be 14. Alright. Give you back one of those. There you go. And we're all set. Shelby gets started in, well, looks like almost 5 minutes. So you can grab a seat in there if you'd like. And we'll be getting started shortly. Alright. Oh, Ayla, drop a sticker there. Ayla. Alright, looks like we're set.
I got my other one here, so just give me
In my eyes, indisposed, in disguises no one knows. Hides the face like a slave, and the sunlight is grace. Summer stage, neath the black sky looks gray. Call my name through the curtain, and I'll hear you scream again. Like, oh, sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Like, oh, sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Won't you come? Stuttering, cold and damp, steal the warmth with tired spread. Times are gone for honest men, and sometimes far too long for slaves. In my
shoes, walking slim. In my soul I pray to keep. Heaven sent, no one sings like you anymore. Like oh, sun, I want you come, wash away the rain. Like oh, sun, won't you come, won't you come?
It's time for the Apple Tree Comedy Competition. Please welcome to the stage your host, Stephen Ferret.
Okay, thank you. Let's try that one more time. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I even appreciate the first time. I am your host, Stephen Ferris, and this is the Apple Tree Comedy Competition, which is a stand-up comedy competition judged by 3 people who will be holding apples in their mouths. And every time one of them drops an apple, the performing comedian will score a point. And that's how we determine who the winner will be. You guys might be wondering, how did you come up with the idea for the best comedy competition in the world? Well, I used to work in an office building, and I would eat an apple every day. I'd bring an apple to eat at work, and I'd try to stay hydrated, drink a lot of water. And one day, I was leaving work. And as I walked out the door, I realized I needed to go to the bathroom. I already had the apple in my mouth. I started to take a bite, but I was like, I need to go to the bathroom. And I went in there, and I was like, what am I going to do with my apple? Well, I guess I'm just going to hold it in my mouth while I'm standing here at the urinal. And so I did that. And this urinal had another urinal right next to it. And I started to get kind of paranoid. I was thinking, what's going to happen if somebody else comes in here to use this other urinal? and then they see me with the apple in my mouth, am I going to be able to keep a straight face? Or am I going to drop the apple in the urinal? And I thought this would be a great idea for a comedy competition. It took a couple of years, but I finally made it a reality back in, 2013. And we had to take a little break during the pandemic, but we're back now. This is the first time we're doing this again since the pandemic. Thank you. It feels so good. I mean, to set up the baskets, and I've got napkins in here for the judges to wipe, because the judges, I haven't told them this. Some of them, I think, have done it before, and no, you're gonna drool all over yourself. That's what happens. And so that's what the napkins are for. And before we get this thing started, I'm gonna do a little time up front, some stand-up comedy. I'm gonna perform some stand-up comedy for you guys. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see. Is everybody here wearing deodorant tonight? Yeah. Maybe. Okay. So I assume you all have deodorant at home then, probably, right? How many sticks do you guys have at home? 2, 1, 2, 3. Somebody said 3. Anybody more than 3? More than 3 sticks. I have 6 sticks of deodorant at home right now. Why do I? And I live by myself. I have 2 cats. Deodorant's not for the cats. It's just for me. But 6 sticks. I only buy 3 sticks. Usually I only have 3 sticks at a time. I have 6 right now because I went to the store to buy some more deodorant. I was going to buy 3 sticks. And they didn't have the kind that I normally get. So I bought a different kind. And then I had a dentist appointment that was next to a different drugstore. And I was like, let's see if they have the kind that I normally get. And they did. So I bought 3 more sticks, and that's how I have 6. I have 6 sticks, which is a lot. But I've had more. I've had more than 6. I didn't even buy, when I had more, I didn't buy all of it. I got it as a present for Christmas. As a Christmas present. Anybody ever received deodorant as a gift? You have? A stocking? How many sticks were in your stocking? Just 1. I mean, that's not so bad. But did you start to worry, whoever put this here, did we hang out and I wasn't wearing deodorant that time? Oh, you need it? Okay. So that did happen. They were like, this guy stinks. Okay. All right. I guess it's kind of like getting coals in your stocking or something like that, but it's, right, if you did something bad, you stank. But you didn't get coals, you got deodorant. But I was worried. I got 4 sticks. They weren't in the stocking, I think they were wrapped. I got 4 sticks. My sister gave it to me. Christmas was at her house. I was like, did I forget to wear deodorant last time I came over? I was worried. And then, but my concerns were quickly relieved because I noticed that she got deodorant, not just for me, but for both of our parents and her husband. Everybody got deodorant. And I was like, okay, well, and it was all the same kind, the same brand. I was like, she's trying to push this deodorant. She just really likes it. But she got me 4 sticks. And I didn't need deodorant. I already had 3 sticks. I wasn't out because I had been out. And then I went and bought 3 sticks. So now I had 7 sticks. And then, oh, no worries, have a seat. Then her husband, because she got him deodorant too, he didn't like the deodorant that she got for him. And so then she came a couple months later. This was just like 2 months after Christmas. She came over and asked me, she was like, he didn't like it. Do you want his deodorant? And I was like, all right, you know, like, I don't really need it. I already have 7 sticks of deodorant, but like, I don't want it to get thrown away and wasted, right? So she gave it to me, and it was 6 more sticks. So now I had 13 sticks. And I was like, I was starting to, I don't know, like I forget it was there. Like I'd come in the morning, I get up and look at my medicine cabinet, and I see like the whole thing's just full of deodorant. Like I had to move my toothbrush. I couldn't keep it in there anymore because it was just the deodorant took up the whole thing. And I was like, is this even real? Like, is this a dream? Like, what is happening right now? And I was like, what should I do with it? Like, should I just start putting deodorant all over my whole body? Like, use it as like cologne or something? I don't know. But I was also kind of scared because one time I had 5, because I was talking about I normally only have 3 sticks at a time. But one time I had 5 and I had a really bad experience. And now I was like, now I got 13. And I was like, that's 8 more than 5. Like, is this going to end up being like 8 times worse than the time that I had 5 sticks? But I used to only be a 1-stick guy. I would buy one stick, just 1 stick. I'd use the 1 stick. When the 1 stick was gone, I go to the store, buy 1 stick, right? But I did this for years, and then I realized like now like I'm that guy that goes into the store without deodorant on because he ran out of deodorant, right? And so that was where I got the idea to start buying like 3 sticks, because that way I could do a different system where it's like, if there's just 1 stick left, then I'll put on some of that 1 stick and then go to the store. So that was where that came from. But then what happened, the store is like, the stores have sales, right? And they had a sale on Brute deodorant, which is the kind that I really like. I love Brute. But so I bought like every stick that they had. It was like 5 sticks, and then but I kept the same system that I had before. So I was like, all right, so when I use up all the 4 sticks and there's 1 left, then I'll go buy some more. So I did that, but it took longer to get to the last stick than it would take with 3, right? Makes sense. And so then when I opened up the last stick to put some on, it like evaporated. There was only like just this little tiny stub of deodorant left in there because the moisture, I don't know the time. So that's why I was scared. I was like, what's going to happen to my 13 sticks now? Like, but nothing happened. Nothing happened. They were fine. And, so now I'm like questioning, like, did that 1 really evaporate, or was it already like that when I bought it? I never checked. So anyway, I could say, fuck the apples and everything. I could just do deodorant all night. Just talk about deodorant, but I'm not going to do that. It's like, that'd be mean. I invited these people out to participate in this and everything. So I don't want to do that. So let's get this thing started. First, I want to introduce your judges tonight. Okay, so we have our Supreme Court Justice. She made up the title. Kelly Brown. Give it up for Kelly Brown. Oh, she's right there. Okay. Yeah, I was looking for you, and there you are. And she wants to be in the middle here because she wants these yellow apples. What is yellow? She's the Chief Justice. Wants to be in the middle. This was not something that I thought was ever going to be a part of this, but anyway, our next judge, Benjamin Warhite. What up? Sure. And you can choose. Kelly already picked yellow, so you have to choose between red and green. Well, I assume I didn't wash them. But you're welcome to yeah. I don't want to do that. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I have a lot of stuff to think about. And you sure?
Yeah.
You're sure? You're just making a joke, so.
No, I'm honest
and it's funny. All right. I mean, I'll keep it in mind. I do wash these baskets after a couple of uses. But anyway, no, they haven't been used in probably 4 years or something like that. So maybe 3. I don't know. Whatever. 3. It has been about 3 years. Yeah, and we have one more judge, David Thorne. I want to introduce David Thorne. I guess he's going to get the red apples. Okay, and you guys know about the napkins. I talked about the napkins at the beginning of the show. And so basically, yeah, you're going to pick one apple for now and put it in your mouth. I got a point. All right. So I will win if none of the other comedians score. But you're going to take one apple and put it in your mouth. If that apple gets to a point where it's just not usable anymore, then you go ahead and take another apple. And the basket, you're going to hold that in front of yourself, okay? And when you drop the apple, it's going to fall in the basket, hopefully. And then you can just pick it up and put it back in your mouth. Right? This is a lot better than a urinal, so... And I want you guys to stand in a diagonal line here so that you can all see the comedian who's going to be performing here, and then everybody in the audience can see all of you. We don't want to have Kelly buried back here in the... Come out, Kelly. We don't want you... There, that's better. It's still a little bit curved. I want a straight line if you guys can do it. Can you do it straight? I'll move this over here. Okay, yeah, I think it'll work. Okay, so the judges, are you guys, let's get the baskets. Only David is holding his basket, so I want to see baskets in the hands. Kelly's done it before, too, and she's the Supreme Court. I don't know. How many are you on right now? Okay. Oh, boy. All right. Are you on drugs too, Ben?
No.
No,
we're good.
We're good? Okay. All right. Well, are you guys ready to get this thing started? Yeah. I am also ready. I'm going to bring up your first comedian for the night, Subhash Sharma.
Shit. I'm glad I don't wear a deodorant. Fuck, 10 minutes talking about deodorant. 10, 20 minutes talking about deodorant. I'm glad I don't know what deodorant. Shit. Fuck that shit. I'm going to give this money to these Supreme Court judges under the table so that I can win the competition. Motherfucker, you gotta go. Under the table, under the table. You gotta be under the table, under the table. You gotta go under the table. Yeah, you go. Under the table, so that I can win the competition, right? The Supreme Court judge, motherfucker. They make a decision about who get an abortion and shit like that, right? Fuck that shit. Give the money under the table. Yeah, shit. Shit. Fuck. Happy Friday, yo. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. You know, yeah, you know, folks, before I came here, I request my wife, honey, would you please come with me in the stab? Don't stab me in my back. Please come with me in the stab. There's a competition. You have never seen me, you know, live before, perform live before. And then my wife, she said no. Fucking, you better fucking drop that shit out. And then and then I asked her why. And she's like, you know, you're not funny. The gas price is very high. You know? And you're not good in performer in the bed. How are you going to perform the stage? That's why my wife is not here, folks. You like that one? All right. Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, it's about time about that shit. I'm glad my wife is not here. You know what I mean? My name is Subha Sharma, guys. I'm from Nepal, all right? Nepal, the Mount Everest, shit like that. So I'm here to learn actually American English, all right? Like you guys, real American English. If you guys do not understand my American English, next time I'm going to bring my friend Stephen over here, right? Right here. Right here. He's going to be my interpreter, right, guys? He's going to be my fucking interpreter. And if I'm not funny, Stephen, my brother, is going to be funnier than me, all right? All right? And if he's not funnier than me, we're going to fucking shoot him, all right? We're going to execute him. No, we can't do that shit in America. Only in Nepal, right? We can't do that shit. Oh, shit. Yeah. You know, guys, you like that, brother? All right. Are you guys together? Are you guys gay? You know, I mean, like, are you guys happy? That gay means, are you guys happy? Motherfucker, you fucking laughing right now, bro. What are you fucking laughing right now? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I forgot my joke. What happened? You know what I'm saying? You know what? Your hair, my hair look kind of same. Right? Always have to fucking, you know, like, say, like, see that shit right here, right? With that shit. Shit. You know the people they go to the psychiatric department. I go to the competition like this shit. You know what I'm saying? like like this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, sometimes I go to open mic. Yeah, but fuck, please drop that shit, bro. Looks like a fucking talking a dick. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you know, guys, I believe that gay people they give better blowjob than a woman. you know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about, brother. because you know the guys they know the feelings are, you know, if you're a gay guy, you know, like you know what I'm talking about, brother. Do you have a penis? Okay, all right, you know, like you know, let's say that this is the penis, right? This is the penis, right? This is all the feelings are right here, you know what I'm saying, right? do you have you get all right, yeah. That's the feelings, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, that's right. Shit. Shit. I cannot speak for the woman, you know. I have no vagina. You know, the other day I was talking joke like this shit, you know, bullshit joke, you know. This is a fucking bullshit, right, guys? Don't be serious, right? We are here to have fun, right, guys? No fucking serious, right? No, nothing, right? The other day I was talking a joke like that, and one of the gentlemen, he asked me a very difficult question. He asked me, would you suck a dick for $1 million? Would you suck a dick for $1 million? I'm like, I have to think twice. That's a lot of money, right, brother? Right. I mean, $1 million, you know, I can buy, you know what I'm talking about? I can buy a house in the El Dorado Hill, you know what I'm talking about? Fucking, and I told him, you know, if your dick is nice and clean, and and then if you put a condom, you know, I might suck your dick. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know, I might suck your dick for $1 million. That's a lot of money. You know, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? I mean, for a woman, I don't know about that shit. But for the man, it's kind of hard, right? I might do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I can buy a house, nice house by the American River. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. Sorry. Would you suck a dick for $1 million, sir? All right, guys. That's my time. Thank you. Love you guys. Sat Sri Akal, salam. Thank you. Love you guys.
Keep it going for Subas, everybody. Oh, shit. It's fun. We're having fun. One more time for Subas. I want to check in with you guys. How are you doing? Yeah, okay. And you're going to get paid. And Kelly, but Kelly, your basket, if you drop it, which you didn't drop it at all, but if you do, you want it to fall in there. The way you were holding it, it was just going to slide right off. So, all right. You okay? Oh, that's 2 for me. Okay. Are you guys ready to keep this show going? Keep this competition going? Your next comedian is going to be Angel Lopez. Let's give it up for him.
All right. What's up, motherfuckers? Hell yeah, this is going to be exciting. Trying to make comedian judges laugh. You know, you guys don't get it. You're not comedians. You're just here. Yeah. Man, brother. Yeah. Subas. That was pretty funny. He saw like the hair in a ponytail, and he's like, brother, there's a I don't know. Oh my god. Let's see. You know, you. I think if I stare at him longer, he might. Oh, what's going on here, man? Are you okay, Ben? Yeah. God damn, cool. Yeah, this should be interesting. You ever notice how drunk white women love the word bitch? They're always like, bitch, 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 bitch. Which basically translates to, hey, how's it going, bitch? Yeah, one more for good measure. You guys didn't see it. I winked at Ben there. I mean, he's such a cutie. Look at him. He's got that button up. Okay. We didn't need that. Like, I was totally chill, like, flirting with you there for a second, but then when you reciprocated, I didn't like it. It's like intimacy. You know, like, it's like I'm cool with it up to a point. But, you know, I'll let it slide because it's Ben. Look at that. Look at that face. It's a nice, soft, wet, warm mouth. And, you know, she just snorted, but I couldn't help but think you guys kind of all do look like roast pigs with fucking apples in your mouths. Just waiting. I mean, you're not slaughtered yet, but we're getting there, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It's not a roast. Oh my god. You can drop it, you know. I did date a girl that knew more Spanish than I did, and I was like, fuck, there goes my translator. When we broke up. It's like, god damn it. I'm gonna suffer at the carne asadas now. Like you guys. Let's see, I gotta think about my jokes, like fucking Suba's derailed me like on a whole other level. Yeah. What? Are we gonna play charades? So my mom named me Angel, but that's because when I was born there was a storm, and as I was coming out, the clouds had parted, and that's why she named me Angel. But luckily she's Mexican and didn't name me something stupid like Stormy. Yeah, you know, like you know someone named Forrest or River, right? Right, maybe a nephew. No, that's a first. Do you? No, okay. Your cousin? Exactly, yeah. Does he like to go hiking and shit? He's like, I'm gonna embrace my name, Forrest. God damn. I hate it. Like I know I can. Brunette, brown-haired dude, cousin. Yep. I don't know why I know that. You guys are just like, who the fuck? Man, let me see. Do you have a motorcycle, sir? Okay. Hey, there's one. I only asked because of the beard. Right? Like, do you get that often? Like, you got a motorcycle there, sir? Yeah, you just... Is that tasty? Fuck. Can I have a bite later? No, not now. Fucking sicko. Cut me a slice off later. Yeah. We can bite out of it together, my man. I'm just kidding. I don't swing that way. No. I wanted the unbitten end, but there goes my fucking fantasy of having a clean slate. I did grow up in a small town. I'm like trying to get back on track, Ben. You're not helping. I grew up in a small town. I'm gonna talk to you two because like you guys have just been chilling. But I grew up in a small town, and they put me in ESL classes. You know what that is? Yeah, English as a second language, not their problem. But no, it wasn't mine either. But you know, all the kids were struggling to say manager, right? They're going manager. And I'm just in the back going, she sells seashells down by the seashore, can I go? And the teacher's like, faster. I was like, okay. She sells seashells down by the seashore, can I go now? The teacher's like, yeah, you're not that Filipino. I was like, I'm Mexican. She's like, get the fuck out, we're done. You know, and most people do assume I'm native, and I'm like, how? That's what did it for you? That one? I like where your sense of humor is at, man. I learned what I love about black people the most is that they're never like, why don't you speak Spanish? And all my white friends that I grew up with are always like, yeah, why don't you speak Spanish? I'm like, the same reason you don't, fucker. Like, fucking, where am I gonna use this? Fucking Taco Bell? The goddamn taqueria? I'm like, those are my cousins, dude. They already know what I want. I've been Angel Lopez. Have a good night, everybody. Give it up to your host, Stephen Ferris.
Here we go for Angel. Okay. Anybody lose a tooth yet? I was if somebody lose a tooth, but not yet. Not really. Nobody's lost a tooth. So it's okay. All right. You guys ready? Are you prepared? You don't need a break. Let's just get right. Okay. Well, what about you guys? Are you guys ready to see a third? You've seen 3 comedians, but the third contestant. Are you ready to see the third contestant tonight? Whoa. Yeah. Okay, let's keep that going for Jordan Quattlebaum.
It's Quattlebaum, but it's fine. This looks like the most weirdest Pornhub category. Does that count? She dropped the apple. That counts. Put it in the poll. I'm just saying. I'm kidding. I'm just saying Kelly looks like she's pretty good with her mouth. She hasn't dropped it once. I'm just saying. I am horny. So there's that. Thank you, Mom. No, I'm pretty happy. I think I made it as a comedian. I offended my first community. Let's hear it from me, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I offended the furry community. Any furries in here, by the way? You can usually tell when they're in here because usually one of them has a service vest on. But, yeah, if you don't know what furries are, they're people that believe they're animals. And I offended the whole fucking community with a TikTok. This girl made a video. She got expelled from her school because she refused to take off her cat collar while she was in school. And all I said was, I hope when the principal expelled her, he chased her off campus with a squirt bottle. Like, get on, get. That's all I said. And immediately, my email gets flooded with all these furries. And you could tell they were angry because all the email said was, you know? Yeah. And by the way, before I move on, I don't want you guys to think I'm hating on furries or anything. I actually used to date a furry in the past, okay? And I treated her like every woman I ever dated. Except we never fucked on the couch. She's not allowed on the couch. But, But no, man, I was just going through all these emails, and they were, like, telling me to kill myself and shit, right? And this one email really pissed me off. They were like, hey, making fun of furries is like making fun of trans people. And I'm like, no, the fuck it's not. That's offensive to even say. Like, do you know how hard it is for a trans person to feel comfortable using a public restroom? A furry never has to deal with that. All they have to do is go outside. I fucking love his. I want to hear his laugh so fucking bad. You guys don't know. I love how you have a shirt with yourself on it, David. I also love how all three of us are dressed like lesbians, so this is fantastic as well. And Angel, don't forget him. Angel's that like manly lesbian, you know, the one that knows how to fix cars, you know? He's got the mustache and everything. What was I on about? Furries, right. But no, man, I just want to say, if there happens to be a furry out there listening, take a chill pill, okay? And if you want, I can wrap it in a piece of bologna. That way you don't know it's there, okay? All right. I'm happy with that one. You happy with that one, too? Here's a new gag. Here's a new gag my mom taught me. Thank you. Yeah. I like how you did the before I did. He learned it from his mom, too. Oh, man. I was like, why are they laughing? And I see his finger. All right, well, I guess I could jump in a little bit about me. I'm actually a cancer survivor. Thank you. Thank you. So if you don't drop the apple, you hate cancer kids. I'm just saying, so. No. He hates cancer kids really bad. You see it on his face. He's like, fuck them kids, bro. No, man, I had lumbar emphysema and Wilms tumor, so I lost a quarter of each of my lungs and a kidney. So I can't drink or smoke. So not only did God make me look like a pussy, I have to act like one too, dude. And the way we found out was terrible. Like, you know that old trick, if your hand's bigger than your face, you have cancer? You've been hit. So that's what happens. My mom did that trick on me, and she was right. So, that hit her late, so. But no, man, having cancer wasn't that bad. The only thing that sucked was I had to go through a lot of surgeries, you know? So I have like these huge scars throughout my body. And it just makes me a little bit self-conscious, like whenever I'm about to have sex with somebody, because I always have to explain to them what the scars are, you know? It's a little bit embarrassing. And it just kind of pisses me off because you think my uncle would know by now. But, you know, like, oh, what? Y'all just ain't close with your uncles, okay? So, if you didn't get fucked by your uncle, drop the apple. That's why I don't have an apple. By the way, it's a joke. Okay, I wasn't touched by my uncle. I was touched by my T-ball coach, okay? And what's sad about that is I still didn't make the team. Okay, and... Oh, man. Dude, your laughing just makes me hard. That's automatic. I don't fuck all of you. I just like his laugh automatically. I guess I could jump into... I got engaged recently, which is pretty cool. Thank you. I love how my engagement got a bigger clap than surviving cancer, but that's fine. But one thing, my fiance always gets mad at me because I like to make jokes in the most inconvenient times. Like, for example, we don't call it 69ing in my house. We call it 65ing because she has scoliosis. Yeah. Drop it! Yes! Ah, okay. I did it in the corner. I didn't want to be disrespectful. Okay, I got a minute, so I'm going to wrap it up here. How do you like it? Didn't get a laugh? That's okay. I've been Jordan Quaterbomb. You guys have a great night. Give it up for your host, ladies and gentlemen. Let him hear it. Come on now.
Keep it going for Jordan. Okay. All right, one more. We're just going to do one more. Can you guys handle it? You need more napkins. There's a guy going in right now. Let's see if we can grab. All right, you guys ready for your fourth contestant tonight? Yeah! Let's give it up for Radine Harborth. Woo!
Calm down. Thank you. I've been sick recently. There's a bug going around. I'm negative with COVID. It's all good. But you ever been so sick that you sneeze so hard you just immediately shit yourself? You know what I mean? We've absolutely been. You especially. What happened? Who touched you? No, okay. All right. No, man. You know, being sick is so inconvenient. You know what else is inconvenient? Chronic illnesses. We'll just leave it at that. All right, moving on. So I was telling my friend this story, right? And have you ever like told someone a story and then you look for a certain social, that's fucked up. You look at a certain social cue, right? So I was telling my friend this story, and I was at the part where you're supposed to roll your eyes, and she's doing that. I'm like, oh, good. So I continue with my story. I look back at her, though. She's still rolling her eyes. I'm like, what is her deal? My friend has epilepsy. She was full on having a seizure, and I was just like, can you believe they got back together? She was like, oh my God. I was like, me neither. She's fine. This is very normal. She has epilepsy quite often. And the thing about seizures is it's very important. This is actually very important, Ben, if you could take this serious. So when people have seizures, it's very important to time them, right? We know this. You have to time them when they have seizures. And that's because when the Special Olympics come around, they want to send in their times. They want to compete. We don't support them. We've just decided they fucking, all right, sounds good. You guys look like you have feelings. Who here loves somebody? Show of hands. Yeah? That's dope. That's great. Would you like die for them, you feel like? Yeah? All right, go ahead. No. Terms and conditions do apply. All right. I would die for my dog. Oh my God, I love my dog. Do we have dogs? Do we have pets out here? Yeah? What, is that a maybe? Do you feed a stray dog? I would love to talk to you more about this afterwards. Wow. That sounds like a whole thing. I've got a dog that I love, and I recently took him to the vet, and he's getting older, so it's kind of one of those conversations, you know, with kind of the end. And my friend, God bless them, they came up to me. They're like, I've got a question for you. If you had to choose between saving me getting hit by a car or your dog, who would you choose? And I'm like, Gavin, you fucking idiot. Why are you asking these questions? If I have enough time to go and save my dog, get him out in front of the car, you, as a capable human being, have more than enough time to brace for impact. Goodbye. Death to you. Get fucked. Loved you while you lasted. Bye now. It's all good. A little bit about me. This is kind of fun, just so you know a bit about me. I come from a family of immigrants. Do we have any immigrant parents? All right, Ben. I come from a family of immigrants. My parents are immigrants. My dad's grandparents are also immigrants. And this is actually true. This isn't a joke. My grandparents actually survived the Holocaust. Are we Nazis in here? Come on. Yeah, fucking what the hell? Hell yeah. They survived the goddamn Holocaust. They were Germans, but we survived. We made it. No, they're cool. In fact, you want to know how German I am? Thank you. I'm so fucking German. My grandpa's name is Walter Gustav. God damn. Walter Gustav. You can't say that shit without like a bratfish just shooting right out of your Arschloch. It's very serious. Family recipe, actually. I'll be serving them afterwards. Pow! Man, oh man, guys. Something else about me. I was talking about dying for people earlier. My boyfriend actually won't let me die for him. I'm allergic to cum in my mouth. There's only one way to find that out. My doctor's now fired. It's kind of shitty, guys. Steven, how much time do I have left, pray tell? 3 minutes. Okay, I'll tell this joke and then I'll tell y'all a story. This last part, this is just more of a query. Do you think if I had like a gun, in my uterus, the government would put like less restrictions on my body. Like I could go to the South, be like, I want an abortion, but they're like, ma'am, we don't do that here. But I've got a shotgun in my cooter, so I'm like, how about now? This is a story, so I'm really excited. This is a true story. This comedy community is amazing, and I'm really, really thankful to be a part of it. Please give it up for yourselves. Coming out, like, genuinely, you guys are here encouraging us, helping us support our dreams. Thank you, guys. To show your real support, drop the apples out of your mouth. Thank you so much. No, this is a real story. You never know who you're going to reach or who you're going to meet. This comic reached out to me. She was like, Ray Dean, we have the craziest connection. And she sent me a photo of a letter I had written 5 years ago to a family whose dog I hit. If it makes it any better, my dog was in the my dog was in the car too, if it makes it any All right, so this is what happened, okay? It's a true story. First off, not my fault. Oh my God, it wasn't my. Oh, and the dog's okay too, okay? Dog comes out.
Does anybody have? Those 3 questions? There's a particular question that I'm looking for. Does anybody know? Also starring, who's in that one? There's a whole bunch of people. Yeah, Kelly is in it. She's playing a few different roles. And we have, well, there's a bunch of people in it. I've used up enough. There's one that's Chris and Lizzie's in it. And, so those two people back there, they're going to be in it. And I'd really love it if you guys would stick around and watch it because it's a kick in the pants. So once again, thank you for coming out, and hopefully you'll stay. Yep. Good night.
Thanks for coming out, everybody. That is the Apple Tree Comedy Competition. And as Steven said, the Tonight Play will begin in just a couple minutes. If you want to stick around, I'll see you up front. If you're done for the night, check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. I got to get things going, so I can't talk to you.
Say
Let me make sure. That's Jack. Are you? That was Jack.
What was
Let me see. Make sure it's on. Okay, you're good. You should be good to go. Steven.
Kevin needs one too.
I've done my sentences.
Okay, Lizzie. Where's Lizzie? Where did Lizzie go? Seth. Hey, Chris. That should do it. Where did Seth go? You see Seth? Is he back here? Oh, Mike? And you need to go get your mic. Hey. You too. Good.
Sticking it in the pocket, sweet. Do that.
No, I was going to.
How many people are in this? How many people are watching this?
Thanks.
It might be even this time, which is shocking. Yeah. Oh, last time we did it, it was just us, and it was still super fun.
Hello, Gumshoe.
I brought my pillow jacket, but this one is better.
All right.
Well, it doesn't fit.
So how am I reading McLean?
I was not. However you want.
Go.
I was doing.
Yeah, actually, I like this one.
Okay.
I am going to take it off after my monologue, though. It's very warm.
Okay. Yeah, it was wearing that. So.
What? He's like, what? I want to get into limbo.
Middle.
I think so, yeah.
Probably get on the Yeah. Packed out.
It's just like it catches you.
I don't know if it's a crush or gender. You got some new stuff there? That's what the thing is.
I would. Funny if like Mike's were alive right now.
Oh, who gives a shit?
No, but it should be funny.
Yeah, I just did. I have a pretty fun, like, before when I started writing.
Feeling my way. Is my thing already on? Or? Okay.
Have a good one. Nice set.
I can tell where the journey went.
Do you want me on stage? Or do you want me on stage? Do you want me on stage? Just be off to the side until my
Yeah, I think for until the ABC bit, so just in the back where you usually go.
So reckless.
Do that.
That's fine.
Just stand in the back
All right,
for
we good to go?
Second,
bring it.
All this time I was finding myself.
I was like, come on. I wore the rainbow tie-dye shirt just to make up for it.
I ended up with McLean.
That's why I put it on.
Taking this over. McLean Stevenson was the first guest.
Hollywood, The Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson. This is Ed McMahon along with Doc Severinsen and the NBC Orchestra inviting you to join Johnny and his guests, Carol Lindley, McLean Stevenson, Harry Chapin, Talia Farrow, and author policeman Joseph Wambow. And now, here's Johnny.
Thank you.
Hi-yo.
Thank you. Very nice of you. That easy now. That was a 4-2 on the Richter scale. You want to try for a 5? Gee.
Hello, Skippy.
I tell you, I do feel a little mincy in this outfit. I minced a little behind the curtain there.
Listen, who are you taking to the prom?
Not you, big guy. Well, anyway, I thought you had all this stuff, huh?
I don't know, man. I got news for you. Your feet are about 3 inches off the floor, though.
Now, come on. Good. Then we'll be eye to eye. Okay, that's enough of that. With 6, everything's back to normal now. Somebody said that there were a couple of little tremors. I didn't
feel them.
There were 12 after. I did not feel a one. It's nice to get back to normal and see palm trees swaying instead of the Union Bank building.
12 aftershock?
12 aftershocks.
You're right, I'll tell you.
I'll tell you what happened in Burbank yesterday. The earthquake, after the earthquake, a federal official came to Burbank to declare it a disaster area until they found out there hadn't been any damage. It's not often you can make jokes about an earthquake, but there was really no damage, just the usual run on for sale sign. That's the usual damage. Tommy's mother, I hate to say, Tommy Newsom, did suffer a broken leg. But that's when Tommy jumped in her lap. There was an aftershock today. I understand Phyllis Diller's new face fell. There's nothing wrong with Phyllis. What else? What you don't know is that Ronald Reagan is trying to change the official state song to Shake, Rattle, and Roll. How many of you knew that? Enough earthquake stuff. Big news today, if you're interested in this kind of news, I think, are the United States' relations with China. Did you read about this? It looks like the United States and China, at long last, are going to have friendly relations, and part of the arrangement, the agreement, that they are allowing the American press into China. Yeah. And if that goes well, Nixon's thinking about allowing the American press into Washington, which is kind of nice. Okay, now we know where we are. We can go ahead, but I understand Nixon is very proud of Kissinger's successful peace mission to Peking. You've been reading about this a lot, haven't you?
Of course I have.
The president announced he finally got what he wanted today, fortune cookies with honor. No, the Chinese decision to do business with us is really a tremendous breakthrough. You've got to realize, after 2,000 years, they finally agreed to be scrutable. An aftershock right now wouldn't hurt. How do you housewives ought to have a coalition that march on the government for the food prices. They said poultry, fish, and meat went up, I think, 6%. Yeah, which is the highest rise somebody said in 20 years. That's a little out of line. One government official suggested that we eat cheese. Now, personally, I'm not going to eat anything that Mark Spitz swam in. You would have liked that. So he's doing it. You thought that was a big one, huh? No, the price of meat is so high, today a butcher put his thumb on the scale. A housewife bought it. Housewife didn't buy it, housewife ate it.
This audience is not buying it.
It's getting out of hand, though. When you go to an express lane and it says items $10,000 or less. I didn't set the food prices. Don't get angry at me. There is a food crisis everywhere, though, not only in this country. Russia announced today, what do you think their food crisis is? They have a caviar crisis. True, they have, well, I know that doesn't mean much to you McDonald's fans, but I just think of poor Jacqueline Onassis. She's got to quit cold turkey, just like that. No sympathy, I see. Okay, the vice president was in the news today. BP Agnew was in the news. He was apparently, when he was governor in Maryland, they painted a portrait of him that they have hanging in the Maryland State House, and they removed it, according to the papers today, because some of his aides found it unflattering. They complained that his pants in the picture were unpressed. They said the t-shirt looked all right. They said it was undignified for the vice president to be sat at his desk with a six-pack, sitting on that desk, you know. Shouldn't do that. Well, Nixon, you know, didn't help it at all. He started singing Ring Around the Collar. That's what he did. I had a big one there, didn't I? Now, here's an unusual item. This is rather astounding, but some historian said today in the paper that he has some info that George Washington may have been a Viking. True. All right. He came here from Scandinavia, from the Scandinavian countries, and he might actually have been a Viking all these years. Now, George, he was pretty smart, huh? He fessed up to the cherry tree and lied like a rug to the immigration department. Okay, moving along here. Tonight, this should be fun. We have a really funny man who was with us a couple of weeks ago, McLean Stevenson, who you probably know, is in the MASH, plays the Colonel in MASH. He's with us. We have Carol Lindley, we have Harry Chapin, we have Taylor Farrow with us, and we have Joseph Wamba, who is the author of The New Centurions and The Blue Knight, has just also returned to the police force. So we'll be back with you in just, we'll be back after a word from our sponsors.
Okay, now the first one I'm going to do live.
I get these later.
1 second. Tonight we're going to show you how good Pfeiffer salad dressings are. Now watch carefully, and we're going to see how Pfeiffer can startle a salad. How? How does Pfeiffer do it? Easy. Pfeiffer salad dressings are so delicious, they're startling. Take Pfeiffer Roquefort. It's made with real imported Roquefort cheese. What a difference that makes. And now, Pfeiffer salad dressings are new in the West, as you know, so look for them. And I think you'll agree, Pfeiffer dressings are as good, so good, they startle a salad. That's the end.
This move is my big opportunity. A promotion, a new house, a new town. Sure, I have to leave this place behind, but I'm moving on to something better. You take the best job, you get the best mover, and you go. Mayflower helps every step of the way. I feel great. I'm not just moving, I'm getting someplace.
Waiting for the desk to move like it did 2 years ago when we did that show. Bob Newhart was sitting there after the earthquake. And Bob was right in the middle of a story, and all of a sudden we had one of those aftershocks. And
the lights started to go. the lights started banging into one another.
Yep, it's still, and the audience.
And the audience started to go.
We didn't hear it down here. We didn't hear it. It started, apparently, came this way. We were sitting here. We heard the audience go, ah! And Bob says, I must be dying with this story or something. And then all of a sudden we feel it. It was a strange night. What else do I have here? What was that? What was Freddie De Cordova? He's making funnies over there.
What did you say?
Don't rely on that tonight.
I see. Said to bail me out, huh? Okay, Doc is on a special Sunday night on this network. It's the Jack Lemmon special, Get Happy, and you're appearing on that. It's 9:30, right? I wanted to mention that.
Right. I haven't the slightest idea, but yes, that's right.
Haven't the slightest idea of what?
I haven't the slightest idea of the exact time, but
It's 9:30. I just told you the time.
9:30. That's where I heard it.
Pretty choked up about the plug, isn't he?
It's a good show.
All right, let's try somebody else. Tommy Newsom is appearing with the United States Air Force Band the 25th, which would be
Sunday
night in Washington, D.C., right, Tom?
Sunday afternoon, isn't it? Sunday afternoon?
Any of you other guys got anything going on?
It's in the afternoon. It's Sunday afternoon.
Sunday afternoon.
Sunday afternoon in Washington?
Right.
I am working on a telethon in Philadelphia on Sunday afternoon.
You're on a telethon in Philadelphia Sunday afternoon.
Yes, it's for the Variety Club's Crippled Children with Joey Bishop hosting. I'll be there Sunday afternoon in Philadelphia. What are your plans for the weekend?
Now, you think I'm going to say something dumb, right? Like I'm going to Ralph's Roshi and watching them paint a car, don't you? I'll be in...
No, Chicago, that's right.
I'll be in Chicago with Doc. We're in concert at the Airy Crown Theater Saturday night and Sunday night. 2 shows Saturday and Sunday with Phyllis McGuire, Doc, myself.
Who is watching the store?
Well, we're not on those days. We'll be back here. You're coming back. You'll be back on Monday, right?
Yes, sir.
You'll be back Monday?
Right.
Tommy, you coming back Monday? Tom's not coming back Monday. No, speaking of the earthquake, here's a pamphlet, and people think you should not make jokes about an earthquake. But nobody was really injured in this. There was some damage up in Oxnard, some property damage, and some minor injuries. You do have to keep your sense of humor, but there is a booklet put out, seriously, by the United States Department of Interior called Safety Survival in an Earthquake. And it's a very good pamphlet, and as a matter of fact, if you want one, anybody who lives in this area, I guess you can write to the United States Department of the Interior. Is there a number on this or something? What would you ask for exactly? The United States Government Printing Office. Cost you 10 cents is all. Superintendent of Documents, United States Government Printing Office, and 10 cents. It's not bad to have. It tells you what you should probably have in your home in the event that there is some kind of major problems with what you should do during an earthquake. Preparations you should make before it. Not that you should know it's coming, but things you should have.
We know what to do during the earthquake.
Yes.
Scream a lot.
Loud, yes, but here's what we do after an earthquake. Some of them sound very obvious, but check for injuries in your family. Check for fires or other hazards. Check utility lines and appliances for damage. Don't touch downed power lines. Well, that sounds rather common, doesn't it? You're not going to go over and say, hey, what's this, Harry? How many people, I wonder, know how to turn off the main water valve to their home and the main gas valve and the electricity in their home? Anyone?
Very few.
A lot of people don't.
How many?
How many don't? If you had to turn all of the gas off, would you not know how to do it? You see, you should know how to do that.
There's a lot of people undecided.
There's a main valve, like for your water and the gas and the power, and you should know how to turn those things off.
Do you know how to do that?
I certainly do.
Where do you turn off the main water in your home?
Well, just down by the street, there's a valve there. You lift off the little cover and you turn this thing and it shuts off the water in the house. What is this, a quiz?
No, but you're asking these.
Door number 2, Monty.
I wanted to know if you knew that.
Certainly. I know how to turn a gas stove off, and I know how to turn the power off. Throw the switch on the little thingy there. Do not eat or drink anything from open containers near shattered glass. What are you laughing at this for?
Wait a minute.
In other words, glass might have shattered into the liquids or something, so you strain it, it says, through a handkerchief.
You could wreck something tasty.
That's right. I'm trying to do a public service here. Do not use your telephone except for emergency calls. Here's an interesting one that a lot of people might not think of. Check closet and storage shelf areas. Open closet and cupboard doors carefully. You might not think you've got a closet full of canned goods, you know, and you open it and down they come.
Uncle Henry's in there.
Do not spread rumors and so forth and all of that.
Do not spread rumors?
What? Do not spread rumors. You've heard people, when there's an earthquake, oh, that the people have been killed and so forth, and buildings have fallen into the street and the earth has opened up. People start those, and, you know, people panic sometimes. Anyway, it's a good brochure, and you can get it for 10 cents in Washington.
Amazing that 10 cents will cover everything in the world you could ever want to know about safety after an earthquake.
It's a good pamphlet, but they have, unfortunately, not put all of the things you should do after an earthquake. We have some others. Stop screaming. You mentioned that. Start running toward Ohio. That's not in here. Pull your shorts down off your face or cut eye holes into them. It's not in this book.
It's not covered in this pamphlet.
Not in the book. Not in the book. Before you use your phone, find out if you still have the same area code. Woo! Keep busy by pillaging your neighbor's house. To relieve some of the tension, gather the family, go over to Allstate, and break your agent's hands. Be optimistic. It's important. Be optimistic. Assume your neighbors will give you back your den. Say encouraging things to your family such as, could have been worse, we'll make it out all right, and I bet they can sew that back on. Another very important one, be assuring to older people. They need special care, old people. Explain to your grandmother that her teeth are probably within driving distance. Tell your family, remember I said we were going to get a house closer to the beach. This is it. They're not in here. But really, once again, it is valuable. U.S. Government Printing Office, Washington, D.C. for 10 cents, and ask for this. It's not bad. Handy little thing to have around. We'll return with our guests. Our first guest tonight will be Carol Lindley McLean Stevenson.
You are witnessing the creation of another ordinary salad. Lettuce, tomato, fish. Now, Swiss Chalet announces new Salad Crispins, the cure for common salad. A combination of 6 different products you may have added separately before. Now, all together in one shaker can. Improves any salad with any dressing. New Salad Crispins.
At Ramada Inns, you should be able to feel at home, even when you're not.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. Welcome home.
That's how more than 400 Ramada Inns from coast to coast are run. So you'll be comfortable. Call the nearest Ramada Inn for free reservations at any Ramada Inn nationwide.
McLean Stevenson made his first appearance on our show a couple of weeks ago, And he seemed to be so nervous. We didn't know whether he was a good guest or a bad guest. So we decided, what the hell, we've ended a lot of careers anyway. What does one more mean? So he's a charming guy. He's a veteran of hundreds of television commercials and is currently starring as Colonel Blake in the television show MASH. Would you please welcome, McLean Stevenson.
How are you? Yeah, I knew.
Welcome back.
I knew you'd have me back.
You did, huh?
Oh, now look. We've got a lot to talk about.
We do. Want to get cracking, as they say.
Yeah.
Huh?
The ratings are in on my first appearance. I got a 7.
A 7? Is that big?
Well, out of 10.
Oh, I see.
Got a 4 from Harvey Korman. Too nervous. The train got a 9, but me, 4.
That's right. You had a little train that night.
Yeah. Tim Conway called. I got a 9.
9 from Tim.
Yeah, he watched the show from a topless bar in Pacoima, and he said the ladies called in and said, he's cute and kind of funny. So that's a 9. Then I talked to my folks, Bloomington, Illinois. I'd like to talk about that tonight if we have time.
Sure.
Got a 6.
6 from your own folks. Your folks are very critical.
Yeah, they thought the hair was a little frizzy in the back, and they noticed that I was saying my S's a little funny. Being single and living in Hollywood and all, I suppose it's open for suspicion.
Well, I know,
It's hard, you know that. When you live out here and you're not married, like I find myself going out in the middle of my apartment complex every once in a while in a t-shirt and spitting and swearing and yelling baseball scores.
just to...
How about them Cubs, boys? They're 3-2. They beat the Dodgers. Go back in the house. And the old ladies, well, maybe he's all right.
I never thought of that particular problem.
Oh, it's very hard.
Because if a guy's single, everybody wants to marry him off, especially the women. How come he's not married, right?
Yeah, I've got a lot of friends, all of them happily married people too. God love them. That are, usually, why don't you come over for dinner Saturday? We just have a girlfriend who happens to be in the neighborhood. We'll just, bring her in off the street and have her be there with you. And that always works out real good for me.
Have they come up with any winners at all? Usually, if they were a winner, they wouldn't be out on the streets running around.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, having their friends, trying to get them fixed up. I had one that about a week ago won about 220 pounds, 6'3", stick-on pimples, and a bad dress. And I know, I've stopped dating. I'm just dedicated to my work. Yeah, ask about my hometown.
Did your mother say you should mention the hometown?
Yeah, that's, something. Do you know where I live?
You mean here in Hollywood?
It's in Bloomington, Illinois.
Bloomington? Well, I know where Bloomington, Illinois is. Yes.
Now, you drew a line from my hometown across the United States this way. A lot of towns that are considered in the South are further north than where I live. And though we're considered a northern state. And that's why most of the people where I live talk like Jonathan Winters. I mean, they talk like this and they're serious.
Really? Up in there?
Oh, yeah. Purse their little lips and make their nose holes get big and talk to you about sex and baseball and stuff. and I learned everything. Yeah.
In Bloomington. You grew up in Bloomington.
Yeah, about sex. I remember I learned it at an Ernie's Texaco service station when I was 14 years of age.
Of course.
Yeah, and I had a date. My first date was with the town's only Jewish girl, Harriet Rosen. Father ran a junkyard and a cleaning plant, and Harriet was 13 and built good.
Jesus. As they said, real good built.
Yeah, I took Harriet to the movie, but before I went down there on Saturday, I stopped over at Ernie's to ask them a few questions Friday. Like, what do I do? He says, I'm going to tell you something, McLean. I've seen her making cleaning deliveries with her father. She's really built, isn't she? And I said, yes, sir. She sure is. Well, I'll tell you what gets them is when you blow in their ear. Yeah, I said, what?
Yeah.
You just blow right in their ear. That'll get her. I said, okay. Now we'll hit that 11 o'clock show and at the Castle Theater. It's Tarzan and the Goo Goo, the ape that ate Pittsburgh. And a lot of these shows, I get a big box of Milk Duds.
Ah, always a good move.
Yeah. I had the braces taken off about 3 weeks before, and I was really going after those Milk Duds and the Juji fruits.
Oh, so you wouldn't gum up the... Right.
Yeah. And Harriet's sitting there like this, watching the show, watching Goo Goo eat Pittsburgh or whatever. And I lean over, and I've got about 5 of these jobs in my mouth. And I blew about 4 of them right into her ear. Actually good. Why is Freddie holding up his hand, pointing?
Because it means we have to cut away to do a commercial.
Do they have to have a policeman on every time?
Every night we have a security officer.
Every time? 2 weeks ago they had a policeman. Tonight you've got 1.
Well, in case you flip out, we want to make sure.
I understand.
Yeah. All right. We shall return to the sexual life of McLean Stevenson. So it is our nose a fairy tale.
This is a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there was this woman named Cinderella.
Never get to go anyplace, not even the ball.
Hi.
Oh my.
I'm your fairy godmother. And if you really want to go to the ball, here's a new dress of Celanese Arnell.
It's beautiful, but it's not me. Come on.
Try this one on. Now this is a lovely item.
But it's white like a wedding. The prince will think I'm too pushy.
Getting late. The mice go on overtime at midnight.
What was that?
That's your transportation. Try this. A little bit of heaven.
Now you're waving.
Whatever your mood, there's a lovely Arnell dress or sports outfit to suit it. Look for the Arnell tag at all fashion stores now. It's an Arnell world.
Here, Prince.
All right. We're back. If you just joined us, we're talking with McLean Stevenson. Incidentally, the whole cast of MASH was on the cover of TV Guide this past week, weren't you?
That's right. I'm the only one whose picture was under the label.
Is that right?
Yeah, I tried to position myself when they took the group picture because I was thinking in terms of, now where do they stick the label on?
Oh, when they mail them.
Yeah, when they mail them. And I tried to get in the non-mailing label place. I thought, it was going to be over on the 15-cent side, but dumb person that I am, right under the label.
That's where they put the label.
Right. Peel off your label, folks, and you're going to see Uncle Mac.
We were talking about
cheap suits, which I'm wearing. This suit.
We weren't talking about cheap suits, but we can talk about that.
I know, we were talking about my hometown. But I was just thinking about this suit as I crossed my legs and nearly killed myself. Excuse me.
You'll have crickets in here to mate in a moment. That's,
I'll tell you, I'm glad I wasn't wearing this when that earthquake hit.
That's sensitive. Makes a noise when you walk. A little corduroy job there.
Oh yeah, a little of rubbing in these pants will whistle themselves. It's corduroy, but it's lost its whistle. They don't make things like they used to. When I was a little kid, you'd wear a pair of corduroy knickers and go all the way to school.
Yeah. Yeah, that was great.
They do anything like they used to, like
With a pair of Keds.
yeah, high top boots too, with a knife.
Oh yeah, a little pocket knife in the flap.
I mean, a little knife, not a big knife, like they use in school today. That'd kill you.
Pocket knife in the flap of the boot.
Right. I got that, and also.
Well, see, Bloomington is a pretty large town, I ask you. You said it was about 35,000 people?
It's the only town in the Midwest, to my knowledge, where you can still buy yellow Vaseline. Have you tried to use?
If the emergency ever arises, I'll certainly know where to go.
I have a jar. I have a jar of yellow Vaseline that I've had since 1946. I cannot use it all up.
You bought a large jar.
Yeah, I bought a large jar of yellow Vaseline one time to put it on a fishing reel, and there's nobody uses yellow Vaseline. It's like blue suede shoe polish.
That's right. I guess it was yellow at one time, wasn't it?
Tabasco sauce, huh? I've got a...
It was yellow at one time, wasn't it?
Sure, and Tabasco sauce. I think everybody in America has about half a used bottle of that sitting in there. You can't. No way you can use that up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to talk about my hometown now.
Yeah, you left Bloomington, huh? You were born there.
Well, will you promise not to giggle and snicker if I say what the name of my real hometown is?
Well, if you won't giggle if I tell you mine.
All right. Mine's called Normal.
Sorry, I may welch on that bet. There's... That's for giggling and snickering. I was born in Corning, Iowa, see? That's kind of normal.
Now, how big of a town was that?
Corning, Iowa was a couple of thousand.
Want to keep it down out there? Trying to do a network television show up and these people are talking.
Couple of thousand, maybe. Maybe smaller than that.
2,000.
How big was normal?
7,000.
Well, that's a city. That's a huge city.
Yeah, it's a twin city of Bloomington. I was actually born in Normal, then sent across to Bloomington with my mama and daddy and my sister.
Were you really?
My daddy is very rich.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was. He's 75 now, and he spent all the money. I get nothing.
You had a rich daddy.
Yeah, but it doesn't do you any good if they live to be 75, 80 years old. I looked at him. It's true. I said, you know, guys, I love him dearly. He's a nice man. He's a doctor. Hands don't shake. Makes it to the office every day, plays 3 rounds of golf a week, has a nice-looking wife. My real mother passed away, and my father married another nice lady. A little younger than he, so, you know, keeps him going.
How much younger?
She was 12.
She was 12. I'll set them up. You just lay them in there.
No, I have no idea how old Renee is. She's but very pretty lady. He called. Well, I called him tonight, and he wanted me to do good. That's how he talks when I said I was going to be an actor.
I want you to go there, huh? You do good.
That's what he said. I had 9 jobs in 8 years in the other world. I had sold insurance. I was assistant director of athletics at Northwestern University. Did a lot of things.
Yeah.
But I got tired of doing it, and I decided that it probably would be easier to take the lampshade off my head and stop wearing dress in a town of 30,000 and just go to New York and get paid to be crazy.
That's right.
So the last thing my father said as I left home, well, it's your life, boy. If you...
Pithy little statement there.
That's right. If you want to go ahead and be an actor, put makeup on and dance silly for your friends, whatever, it's your life. Now I've tried for 12 years to convince him that they're, you know...
It's an honorable profession.
Of course, and there are some real he-men in this business. He came to New York after I'd been there about 3 years, and I was in a little show, one of these artsy, craftsy things in the upstairs and downstairs. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta, and singing songs.
I saw that show.
Yeah. Singing songs about things you don't even know what they are if you come from the Midwest. I sang a song once called Cinema 1 and Cinema 2, and for 2 years I did that show. I didn't know what I was singing about.
It's about the art movie theaters on the east side, which would mean nothing to the people on the west side.
Yep, right. Of course, when you're making... Right, and you're making $85 a week at the upstairs and at the downstairs. You don't get over to the east side too much. I was the only English-speaking resident in my building at the time for about 2 years, yeah.
Did your father come to see the show?
Well, my father came to New York about 3 years after I'd been in the business and I was standing. I was going to the Plaza Hotel, and I knew a couple of guys that had real deep voices. And looked, you know, pointed ears, no necks, looked like high school fullbacks. And I had this one guy put the wintergreen on his face and everything, and he was an athlete. And I said, now when my dad comes, I want to introduce you to him, because this kid's an actor. This guy's an actor. So I'm standing in front of the Plaza Hotel, and I'm waiting with this one guy, Billy McCutcheon, and this other guy, Steve Rowland, who's about 6'7", weighs about 290, and looks like an ape, and I see my dad get out of a cab. He comes over and he says, "How are you, boy? You look fine. You look good." And I said, "I'm fine, Dad. Fine. I'd like you to meet 2 of my real good friends. This is Steve Rowland and Bill McCutcheon." And with that, a guy that I'd done with the show. For a year and a half at the upstairs at the downstairs, happened to be coming down 5th Avenue and 57th and saw me. He went, "McLean Stevenson, you animal. Where have you been? Oh my God." He said, "I've been looking for you ever since that show closed. And skit, scat, you're all over the city. We can't find you."
Skit, scat, skit, scat.
Skit, scat.
And your dad?
And my dad's just standing there going,
That's when the hands started to go.
Yeah, right. But he knows that, by golly. Dancing is not sissy. I took dancing lessons. Heck, Indians used to dance and nobody ever called them sissies.
Sure.
That's right.
That's right.
Why is Freddie D. Cordova giving me the peace sign?
I don't know. You've only got, it could be worse. He could be giving you half a peace sign.
2 minutes. You've only got 2 minutes. 2 minutes, America. Then...
No, that just means that we have to stop occasionally and do a commercial.
Oh, I understand. I want to...
So your dad has accepted your success. Is he proud of you now?
Yes, he has. Oh, yeah, sure. And he's a doctor.
Why didn't you want to be a doctor? Most doctors' sons, or a lot of them, become doctors.
No, I knew that I did not want to be a doctor when the phone used to ring a lot in the morning. People would call and be sick. I can't stand sick people. And,
Well, you'd make a lousy doctor then. That's one of the prerequisites, that you like sick people, you see.
I know. I also, well, I have a low gag threshold. Now, if, for example, if you,
At the sight of blood or something.
told me about a guy that got sick at his stomach in Detroit, I'll start to go, yeah, it's bad.
It's not for you then.
Go to the dentist, and the guy goes, well, let's see how they... So no, I can't take that.
How did you become assistant athletic director at Northwestern? That's interesting.
I was a great recruiter. And when Northwestern had lost, I think 705 football games in a row or something, and it's the smallest school in the Big Ten, and it's a privately endowed school, and we had to make a decision, or they did, whether they were going to stay in the Big Ten or get out. They decided to stay in, but in order to do that, they had to get some athletes. So they hired Ara Parsine as the basketball coach, and they brought Stu Holcomb in from Purdue, and he hired me as the assistant director of athletics. And my job was to go out and find guys with pointed ears and no necks. And no brains that would come in and kill people for a nickel and put them in a football suit and let them sweat for 8 games and then flunk them out. I'll tell you a funny story.
Ah, the Great American Athletic Program.
Oh, I could tell you stories. Listen, you've got to have me on this show a lot. I've got a lot of stories to tell.
Be our guest.
I'll tell you one funny story, and then do I have time?
How long is the story?
It takes, what is today? Oh, that's silly. I can tell it in 30 seconds.
All right.
I recruited a guy one time who will remain nameless because he was a great football player for the Baltimore Colts, who had so many muscles in his neck, like guys that work out a lot get big muscles in their neck and their voices go up like this. And this guy was 6'8", weighed 290 pounds, and talked like this. He said, hey, if you say that to me once more, I'm going to shove a Ray Charles record and a pound of ribs up your nose. That's the way he used to talk to me. And I'd say to him, okay, Bubba Smith.
That's not his name.
No, that's his phony television name. But his real name is Bubba Smith. Bubba came in the office one day and he said, Wama, wama, whoa. Now that's only the way he talked when he was mad. Wama, wama, whoa. To get him hyped for a game, boy. Wama, wama, whoa. Went out and beat Michigan 47-0, he did. The other 10 guys just went, wama, wama, whoa. Bubba just killed them. He left our school and went to Michigan State, but he had legs bigger than I am.
How would...
Unbelievable.
Right.
Yeah, I had to make him go to one class. Most of the guys on that team, we had one team the first year we were there. The average IQ was that of about a houseplant.
You recruited him, huh? Whomdawa, wah.
Wama, 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 whoa. And we had 2 geeks, part-time geeks for the carnival. One guy could eat a goat. Halftime ceremony, the band would come out. The guy would eat a goat, but I had to make Bubba go to reading.
Reading?
Yeah. So Bubba comes into my office, gets a note, down at a place called the Polar Lounge, drinking beer with the second stringers. This is now, mind you, this is at a time when we out and got, I don't care what they say. Stu's now the general manager for the White Sox, and I'm sure he wouldn't mind. But we went out and we bought a football team. We had a guy you could throw a ball 100 yards, without letting go of it. Trick play.
But who cared?
But gee whiz, Bubba comes in the office, fills the door, and wama wama whoa!
Fills the door?
Yeah, I said, Bubba, Mr. Holcomb's asked. I could never look at him because I was afraid he'd hit me. Mr. Holcomb asked me to sit down, Bubba, pull up some chairs. So he sat down and I said, you're going to have to go do some reading. Is that ironic? You're going to have to go to reading class. And he said, you mean that see Dick run, see Jane walk, throw the ball to Rover, and that stuff? And I said, yeah. I ain't going to do it. I said, Bubba, you gotta do it or we're not gonna keep you eligible. I don't care. I'll go any place I want to go to school. This place is dumb. All you get here is a lot of jazz and mononucleosis. I ain't going to put up with that jazz. And he walked out. Now that's what I had to deal with. That was my job.
Now that's funny.
And I'd go into these areas. I'd have to give guys fathers jobs. Go into these homes, guys 9'8", weigh 407 pounds, and can eat a truck. And I'd have to sit there and say, being the only privately endowed institution in the Big Ten, Mr. Wiskowski, probably is of the great interest to you that Herman here would get a real good education. And he's sitting there eating the couch.
Mr. Rakowski's, who cares about that? Well, that's funny. That's very funny. We'll take a brief pause here, and we'll be back after this message of interest.
You betcha.
Look what I've got. Natural Wonder Shiny Eyeshadow Crayons. They're brand new from Revlon. And there's nothing in a pot or pan that will make your eyes shine like this. That's because you get all the color and all the shine directly, from crayon to your lids. 20 colors with so much shine, they'll make your eyes smile.
Pretty crayons.
For big girls.
Natural Wonder Shiny Eyeshadow Crayons by Revlon.
Beautiful.
A woman's place is in the home.
The females, the
shit.
Finding out truisms aren't always true. The fact is, all aspirin is not alike. You see, Bayer tested its aspirin against every leading brand. Research showed for quality, Bayer is superior. It's all in here. Get Bayer, because all aspirin is not alike. Bayer is the better quality aspirin.
My next guest was upside down and dripping wet for 3 months while they were making the Poseidon Adventure. If you've seen that picture, it's a big hit about the ocean liner that tips over. Move. Would you please welcome a very charming and most talented actress, Carol Lindley. Carol! Oh, you two met before, just in the back room?
We just met backstage.
Nice to see you again.
Thank you very much.
How are you? Someone told me we talked about doing that picture last time, and then I found out that you suffer from acrophobia, fear of heights.
Yes, I do terribly.
And the sets, they were very high.
Yes, well, we had like 7, 8 stories up on a grating that you could see right the way through with no safety precautions. And a sheer drop down. And Gene Hackman's brother, Richard, used to be able to get me up. And then when I was up there, I would hang on to Gene, and then they'd say, cut! And Richard would have to climb up and get me down, just as bad as getting up, you know. Do you have any phobias?
I do.
A couple.
Well, they're weird. No, little strange ones that...
Yeah, acrophobia or claustrophobia.
Tell her, John. Go ahead.
I have several of them, and I...
What? Which one?
Well, rhodophobia is one of them.
What is that?
It's the fear of a squirrel jumping into my shorts. It's not well known, but when it happens, it can actually drive you crazy. Just little strange ones.
I should think so.
Do you have any other phobia?
No. Acrophobia. It's the one I have.
Do you have any phobias, McLean? Really? Phobias?
I'll tell you, I have a terrible phobia of shaking. Really, the earthquake thing.
The movement.
Yeah, when it happened 2 years ago.
Oh, that's terrible. It happened the other day.
Yes, I know that. Wetting my bed and sucking my thumb now for 2 days.
Where were you when it happened?
I was home alone in bed, the second time I'd been home alone with an earthquake, and I don't like it.
Oh, gosh.
It's terrible. It happened again in the morning, you know, so you wake up out of sound sleep and everything's going like that.
What was the joke around 2 years ago about that couple that had been married many years and the marriage was, you know, the love, not much was in the marriage, and the earthquake hit and the wife said, now that's more like it. I don't know, someone made up that joke. What did you do? Did you panic or did you get under the bed?
My first thought was, oh no, not again.
I think everyone thought that.
I was angry that I had to go through this again, and then I jumped up and I waited for it to stop, and it did.
It was kind of short.
It was short. Shorter than the other times I was living in a house at the beach on the sand, in a house that was made of cardboard. And that was really bad, but this time I'm 4 stories up, and I just saw the whole building just going down in chunks.
Oh, yeah. You're supposed to get outside if you can, out of the house and into an open area somewhere.
Yeah, if you make it down the 4th step, or the 4 stories, rather, I hope it doesn't happen again. You know, it makes me very nervous. I don't like it.
It makes everyone nervous, and yet the strangest thing is they can tell, the seismologists tell people, well, San Francisco or Los Angeles is due for a major quake sometime, and they can predict it, but that never seems to bother anybody. Nobody packs up and says, I'm going to Ohio.
There's a certain sort of earthquake psychology that goes with LA because it's sort of like the biggest thing to happen in LA, and there's like sort of everybody gets kind of like, oh, disaster conscious, and you know, we always have like big floods or gigantic rains, or I mean, earthquakes are sort of like symbolic of Gothic.
Maybe there's a certain attraction to people like that, like living dangerously.
You learn to live with it. You know, you learn to live by the short hair, so to speak.
Where's your hometown? We were talking about you come from
New York. Originally, yeah. New York and Boston. Now, I never did, and I never lived in the Midwest. The whole Midwestern thing is totally foreign to me.
You come from New York, so you've never lived in a small town.
To me, it's sort of exotic. I was there recently for a Poseidon adventure, and everything's flat. You know, it's weird.
How would you like somebody to blow a milk dud in your ear?
Don't try it. I've been very angry.
These years later, you're still doing that, huh? That may be why you're still single.
Drives him crazy. Maybe that's it.
You see?
No, that's why I'm still single. I've been going around blowing sticky candy in ladies' ears.
Somebody gave me a crate of apples once. That worked.
Somebody gave you a crate of apples. What do you mean it worked?
Well, he was wooing me, so to speak.
And he gave you a crate of apples?
Yes. He showed up at the train station on a platform with a great big crate of apples and put them down at my feet. Spent 2 years with him.
You want to call Fruit of the Month Club? A truckload of apples for Miss Lindley?
A crate of apples for 2 years, that's not bad.
Yes. And then we broke up. And I didn't see him for a long time, and then one day he came. He said he was coming around, and he showed up again. I opened up the door, and he had another crate of apples.
Another 2 years?
No, just that one time.
He pushed that old apple thing too far.
Yeah.
If he'd have shown up with a grapefruit or something.
No, but you'd have to eat a lot of apples, you know, they spoil.
That's right. So you spent 2 years together.
You go crazy, yes.
That's interesting.
But it worked better than milk duds.
Yeah, milk duds are strange. Weird.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to blow an apple in a girl's ear, though.
Unless you have, well, it's not important. Applesauce, yes. I mean, we'll continue in a moment. That's not a threat. That's just a statement of fact. But we're coming back here.
Big ears.
Yeah. I'm going to use your desk real quick.
Yeah, please. Please, sir. Pay the bills. Alive.
Okay. It's all part of the show, folks. This little guy says, take 5.
Little guy says, take 5. What?
From Kodak. What he means is this. Right now, when you buy any Kodak projector, Kodak will send you a check for $5. Take a look at the Kodak Pocket Carousel projector. The trim Kodak Carousel Custom H projector. And one of the versatile Kodak Instamatic movie projectors. Now, while this offer lasts, see your participating photo dealer. Buy any of the many wonderful Kodak projectors and take 5 from Kodak.
Now listen up. There's trouble ahead. No trails, no water. We're going to get these wagons through. Because they're tough enough to go through anything. And they're comfortable enough so you won't feel cramped. All right, let's move them out.
The Volkswagen Wagons. The VW Squareback. The VW Station Wagon. The VW 412 Wagon. The tough wagons from Volkswagen.
Bring up the rear.
right. Yeah. We've returned, as I promised a moment ago. We're talking with Carol Lindley and McLean Stevenson. We had a lady on the show the other night who wrote a book called The Manipulated Man.
Oh, I haven't met that lady, but I've read about that book. I'd punch her in the nose if she was here.
Dr. Esther Villar. That caused a lot of arguments between husbands and wives all over the country. This was the consensus of women generally because...
Oh, she was so insulting towards women, I felt.
She said women manipulated men, and men were kind of schnooky because they went to work every day.
I think she's a woman that doesn't like herself.
You think so?
You know, those kind of women just don't like themselves, and therefore they don't like other women much either. But I feel it's kind of insulting. I really did. And if I had her on the show, you know, with you, you'd have seen sparks fly.
Yeah, but she says most women really have an easy life. The husband is out facing...
I think she's full of you-know-what.
Wait a minute.
Apples. 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 Full of apples.
No, a little more than that.
Jump right in there. Yes, you may be right.
That's really basically an explanation book. You know, that I put that kind of book in the same category as the guy who writes about how to make a woman on the first date, or how to... There was a guy who wrote this book on how to pick up women and lines to use.
It's an exploitation book.
It's an exploitation book. And I think she's writing an exploitation book. And I really don't think she likes herself more than, you know, other women.
Are you secure with yourself? You really seem to be.
I try to be. You know, I have my good days and my bad days, but I try to be.
There was an article in a magazine that quoted you as saying, I may get it out of context, that you didn't mind living with a man, but you didn't like all the paperwork, I think is the way they put it, with the marriage and all of that business.
Yes, well, that's always been my theory, is to avoid the paperwork.
Avoid the paperwork.
Well, people are issued a certificate when they're born, and then they're educated, and then they're issued a certificate. They fall in love with somebody, and then they get a certificate that enables them to be married and to be legal, and they have children, and their children get birth certificates, and then when you die, they won't put you in the ground until they sign a death certificate. And then the thing is, cut down the paperwork, stay up all the junk mail lists whenever possible, you know, and there's a choice between not doing something where there's a lot of paperwork, and if you have a choice, don't do it, you know?
So it's really not so much about getting married as it is just the fact that there's too much paperwork.
It's so legal, you know?
So legal.
Yes, that's what I find terrifying about it.
You don't think it's ever really going to change in this country, though, do you?
No,
Don't think it will. We have to pause here. We have Harry Chapin with us. We have Joseph Wamba. We'll see. I know it's Dr. Lawrence Peter. We'll be right back after this word from United Airlines.
It's that lady who wrote that book.
It begins. Another business day. For Del Collins, today's business will be done far away. So he'll commute to work on United Airlines. And since Del's a man with big plans on his mind, United will try to eliminate the hassles, to get him quickly to a wide, comfortable seat, with a breakfast so good, not even a bad joke can spoil it. And with a feeling that he's got friends working to make this trip a really good one, going and coming home again. At United, Del is more than just a passenger. He's an individual we're out to please. Maybe that's why more businessmen and women choose United than any other airline in your land.
The friendly skies of your land,
That was, I love that band.
That band is something else.
My next guest is not only here tonight, but immediately following our show, he will host the Midnight Special on NBC. He's a most original and talented young songwriter and performer. He was nominated for a Grammy Award as the Best New Artist of 1972. Would you please welcome Harry Chapin?
Well, you're going to go over there. So that's Stephanie, you too. Okay.
This is a song about most of my days and maybe a couple of yours too.
And then we're going to try to do a lip sync.
Oh, no.
I did it. You can do it. Sorry. So just click on that first line. That'll take you pretty much right to it.
You love karaoke. It's just like reverse karaoke.
Sorry, I was going to sing it myself.
Anti-karaoke. Air guitar.
This is a song about most of my days and maybe a couple of yours too. Turning on my pillow. Color is of midnight in this room. The cars outside are coughing. It's kinda hard to sleep, and there's neon out
Just
the
a
window.
watermelon.
Not the moon. And it was just an any old kind of day, the kind that comes and slips away, the kind that fills up easy my life's time. The night brought any old kind of dark, heard the ticking of my heart, and while my left behind, I whistled round the day and the sound of a loose jig to the hurdy-gurdy music of the street. I looked up past those rooftops and I saw my cloudless sky, but I keep on asking why my life is passing by, and I'm left up high and dry, but it ain't no good to cry, so I shrug my useless sighs. But I trust the things that other days will be, and it was just an any old kind of day, the kind that comes and slips away, the kind that fills up easy my life.
Maybe you can just wiggle your feet. He's wiggling his feet around.
I brought any old kind of dark. I heard the ticking of my heart. Am I thinking
Doesn't even have the lyrics on it.
behind? The night is at its laughing when the street lights blind the stars. Now it's shedding rain to sing its sorrow.
sorrow. Time for me to sleep and to rest these thoughts away. There's gonna be another day when things will go my way, and there's other things to say, and there's other songs to play. There'll be time enough for thinking come tomorrow. And it was just an any old kind of day, the kind that comes and slips away, the kind that fills up easy my life's time. When I thought any old kind of dark, I heard the ticking of my heart. Then why am I thinking something left behind? Why am I thinking something's left behind?
Okay. All right, pause it there. Pause it there. Okay.
Thank you very much. About 6 months ago, I was sitting in my car. We were lucky enough to have a song called Taxi, Get on Hit Parade, and in the middle of that song, there's a section where John, back behind me, to the surprise of many people, sang a part that sounded like a woman. It goes like this.
We always take the car
All right, that's good. All right, next slide.
So I put it in because in this next number, you're going to find out he's the world's only one-man choir.
All right, let's see if we can find that part.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, go play.
I'm talking about love. Well, she asked me, what is it good for? She asked me, what could it do? She asked me, what does it feel like? And I told her all that I knew. I'm talking about love. I'd be wrong if I said that it could.
I was talking about
Love. It just makes your body feel good. 2, 3, 4. She was downright delicious, delighted. She was something jumping for joy. She was laughing, crazy, excited, like a baby with a brand new toy.
I'm talking about love.
Love can't solve anybody. I'd be wrong if I said that it could.
We're talking about love.
Love can't save anybody. It just makes your body feel good. Hit him
I'm talking about love.
Love can't solve anybody. I'd be wrong if I said that it could. Everybody, come on.
I'm talking about love.
Love can't save anybody. It just makes your body feel good. One more time.
Talking about love.
Love can't solve anybody. I'd be wrong if I said that it could.
I'm talking about love.
Love can't save anybody. It just makes your body feel good. I'm talking about love.
Very good. Thank you, Harry. You, as I mentioned before, if you want to hear some more of that, immediately following The Tonight Show on Midnight Special, Harry Chapin will MC that show, so stay with them. We'll return with our guests, more of The Tonight Show, oh yes, in just a moment. Ah, yes.
No, that's where you're supposed to be.
The Sunbeam Shave Master Shaver shaves you fast and close. Let me show you why close up. Sunbeam has 6 carbon steel blades. Plus the biggest active shaving head in the business for fast, close shaves. The Sunbeam trimmer helps too. It fits your sideburns for fast, close shaves. Put that team to work. You're going to get fast, close shaves every time. So if that's what you want, get a hold of a Sunbeam Shave Master Shaver fast.
Here is one of the most thoughtful gifts any denture wearer could ever receive, the Sonac Denture Cleaning System. In just 3 minutes, Sonac's electronic action removes stains and deposits other cleaners leave behind. Dentures feel fresher and cleaner than with any other denture cleaner. It's only $18.95, yet in just 3 minutes, Sonac removes the stains and deposits other cleaners leave behind. Ask your dentist about Sonac. Gift price now at leading drug, discount, and department stores.
Now, the last 2 times Joe Wamba was on this program, I introduced him as a best-selling novelist, which he was. He wrote The New Centurions and The Blue Knight, but now I can introduce him again, not only as a best-selling novelist, but also a Los Angeles policeman. He quit the force at one time and now has returned to the Los Angeles Police Force. Would you welcome, please, Joseph Wamba?
Ed, nice to see you.
Haven't got a crate of apples on you, have you?
You're going to place us all under arrest.
You're still looking for the apples, aren't you, Stevenson?
Oh, man, if you had a crate of apples, we could really have some laughs.
No, I'll take a drink if you got that.
No, that only works twice.
So you went back. How long were you off the force now?
Yeah, no, I mean, I was only off 6 months.
Do we have more things to talk about? Yeah, 6 months.
I was on a leave of absence, John. I was writing my 3rd book, and that's a very short time, really. Now I'm back.
Yeah, but you went back. Now you've had 2 big hits with the New Centurion motion picture, The Blue Knight, right? You took a leave of absence, and you've been writing the book.
Yeah, I wrote my 3rd book, which is a nonfiction book called The Onion Field, which will be out in September. And this one is something emotionally I've been involved in for a good many years. You know, it's factual.
Anything to do with?
Yeah, it's about a police officer that was killed several years ago, and I'm still so emotionally involved in it. I can't talk about it too well. But I've created a police story called The Police Story, strangely enough, which will be on NBC March 20th as a pilot for a series, hopefully.
Oh.
And I don't usually, I come on the show and I talked about the New Centurions movie, and I said it's a fast-moving cop flick, you know, which it was. It was a fast-moving cop flick. Mm-hmm. But this police story, which I don't write, so I can talk about immodestly, is really the most authentic police drama I have ever seen. Honestly, it really is.
Well, you should know.
It's going to be on March 20th. It's great, you know.
So what made you decide to go back after 6 months, Joe? A lot of people would say, hey, you've got it made, you know. You've made a lot of money.
I got tired of playing one-on-one basketball in my dining room, I guess you could say.
Oh, yeah, that can be a drag.
Yeah, but no, I don't know. I don't know why I went back. You know, my wife.
I read a thing in the paper now. Said you got bored. Said you had a Cadillac. Said you had all the nice things that go with having a certain amount of money that you can buy and indulge yourself. And the article I read, it said you kind of got bored with all that.
Yeah, I did, John.
Does it give you a false sense of value sometimes?
Well, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm too much of a schnoop to appreciate the good life quote. But you know, I missed something, and I guess the thing that I missed was my beat. You know, in The Blue Night, I wrote about a 50-year-old cop who walked a beat downtown for 20 years and couldn't leave it. You know, even though he had better things to do to go to. But when I wrote that book, I really didn't identify with that guy. You know, I thought, this poor slob, he can't retire and go on to better things. When I get my time, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna split, you know. And yet, you know, when I had the chance, I went back. Now I identify with that guy. So I don't know why I went back.
Did you go back to the same division? Hollenbeck, was it?
Yeah, Hollenbeck, detect, because I work homicide. So folks, don't commit any murders in Hollenbeck. I'd appreciate it.
That's where you were before?
That's East LA, right area, yeah.
Yeah, now most crime shows or police shows, as you say, on television give, I suppose, and probably have to by the nature of doing a show every week, they have to do the action adventure, as they call it. But I suppose a policeman's life is not exactly that at all.
No,
For example, now, you've been in homicide for what, 13 years?
Yeah, I've been a cop for 13 years.
How many times have you had to use a firearm?
I've actually been shot at once outside of the Watts riots. Now, the Watts riots, we don't know. You know, I mean, people were shooting. I don't know if I was shot at, but aside from that, I haven't been shot at once in 13 years. Once.
Have you ever had to use your gun to shoot at all?
Well, my partner killed that guy, so I don't. But in any event, I feel that, you know, police work is not physically, it's not a hazardous job. I mean, you know, it's more hazardous being a construction worker, a mine worker, you know, a race driver, a lot of things. But I think emotionally, it's probably the most dangerous job in the world. Emotionally, I think, you know, and that's what my writing is all about, the emotional drama of police life, not the physical danger.
Yeah, in conjunction with that, back in New York, they had a program. Maybe it wasn't in New York, maybe it was in Los Angeles, for policemen's wives, because they found out that they had a very high incidence of unhappy marriages, a lot of divorce, because the wives found it tremendously difficult to adjust, as you say, to that emotional living, the odd hours, working from 12 to 8 in the morning, and then a week later working from 8 in the morning till 12, and the wives, they almost had a school for the policemen's wives, because the problems were so many. Is that true?
Yeah, I think it's you know, there's a high divorce rate and a high suicide rate among cops, probably suicide second to doctors.
Why would you think? Why would that be?
Well, for one thing, you know, we carry the ability to commit suicide right, you know, with us, you know, as do doctors.
Also, you see so much ugliness.
Right, doctors, yeah. Well, doctors, you know, they stick the needle in the arm and, you know. So.
And cops, you have the availability of a firearm.
Yeah, right, yeah. So that's in, but, you know, physically, well, when an airline pilot goes out to work every day, his wife doesn't, you know, sit around and worry, you know. There's these cop movies, it seems to me, are cliche. You know, the wife worrying about the, you know, cop out. I mean, do you think an airline pilot's wife sits around and worries? She doesn't. She worries that he might, well, you know, I mean, with 7 good-looking stewardesses, you know, aboard, you know, there might be a problem, but she doesn't worry about physical danger, and neither does a cop's wife. Really, physical danger. It's the emotional problem. He's out, you know, he's working nights like, you know, in show business. Well, and the mortality rate is high, right, John?
Well, did I bring up this line of questioning? I guess I did and got trapped into it. No, I don't think that's a necessity, because you're in the entertainment business. I think divorces in the entertainment business are publicized much higher around the country, because if you happen to be in the public eye, everybody knows about it. But you probably find a high incidence of divorce rate many times, but you never hear about it. But it is much more hazardous. I will agree to that.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, right.
Do you want to leave the room or what?
I just wanted to address myself to that subject. No, I was just going to say, we were talking about our hometowns. In the town where I was born, Normal, for those of us who just turned in, the same guy's been the cop there now for 28 years. Beezy Binks. He does not.
Beezy Binks.
Beezy Binks. His real name is Bob Hiltz, but we all call him Beezy Binks. And that'll be another story, America. Another night.
Yes, I think so.
But Beezy never carries a gun. He had a dog. Well, it's got to be either the same dog or one just like it.
He carries a dog.
Yeah, he's got a dog named Hoover. It's just about 14 years old that just lays in the middle of the street. The traffic's always going real slow. And if he looks for somebody, like somebody might break in, he'll announce, because I got caught one time breaking into a cider press with a bunch of other guys, yelling, "If you guys don't come out of there, I'm sending Hoover in." Now, Hoover had the worst breath of any dog in the world.
That's a new weapon I hadn't heard of.
Hoover would come in there and had no teeth. Hoover couldn't bite you. Just go and make you sick.
I had a partner like that.
Yeah. The big guy, I was just going to say, you've got yourself a Hoover.
Had a partner like that. Do they use it? Speaking of that, there's an interesting question. Do they use police dogs here often? They have said, and they've tried experiments in some cities, and you get completely divergent views on it. I've heard it said that a policeman with a trained dog can control crowds better than 50 men, but a lot of states do not use them.
No, we don't. Yeah, we don't use them here. You get awfully close to your partner and, strange things. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I know. But do they use trained dogs here?
No, we don't.
Hard to walk your partner. Want a curb.
No, sorry, that's right.
No, they use them to sniff out marijuana here, but they don't use them for, crowd. A policeman should do crowd control, not snarling beasts, it seems to me.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
What's the most interesting case you were ever on?
Oh, well, I guess...
Were you ever on the Vice Squad?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
Sure, you can ask a question.
What about the New York police scandal with the French connection, the heroin that was, something like...
They seem to lose $50 million worth of heroin.
$100 million worth of heroin missing. Did they ever solve that?
Yeah, they've stopped stealing apples, haven't they?
Yes, they've gone to greater things.
Apparently the stuff they impounded in New York disappeared.
Moved on, yes, but did they ever solve that? Or I've been away, so I don't know.
Well, as far as I know, they haven't, but you get the kind of law...
I thought it was fascinating.
Yeah, you get what you pay for in this world. And New York policemen, they come from New York. And
Aha! Aha!
Your policemen are drawn from your little society, your little world.
Well, do they actually suspect some of the police department of taking it?
I suppose, that they do, but it seems to me that you get as good a police department as you deserve, because they come from your community.
Yeah, well, I think, Los Angeles, from whatever dealings, my house was robbed once, and I had to deal with them a couple of times, and I found them great, really super good, and congratulations, what can I say?
You're super good.
No, I've had super for good experiences with them, you know, when I've never needed them, which is when
They're never there when you need them.
Oh no, they were, which is great, you know. I can't tell you what that feeling is.
We have to pause here for a moment, but when we get back, and now let's see what the best dressed gremlin is wearing this year.
This is the 1973 AMC Gremlin. It comes with a piece of standard equipment no other car company offers. The American Motors Buyer Protection Plan. You see, we expect, under normal use and service, every part of every car we build to last for 12 months or 12,000 miles, or we'll fix it free. And we do mean every part, except the tires, drivetrain, brake, linings, everything. Right down to the light bulbs. So if you're thinking about a new car, go down to your AMC dealer and see why we say we back them better, because we build them better.
We back them better because we build them better.
Most car dealers tell you they stand behind what they sell. American Motors dealers let their customers tell you.
The previous dealer I had to deal with didn't give me any service. Once you walked out of the showroom and gave him your money, that was it. But my American Motors dealer has been very kind and makes you feel wanted. And anybody that goes that much out of their way after you've already paid them for the car, next time I buy a new car, I'm going to come back.
AMC dealers, where you get a good deal and a good deal more.
I'm just out buying cars.
All right. We're talking with Joe Wamba. I'm going to ask you something. We got into the vice thing. Now, all police units are assigned certain times to go on the vice detail. Prostitution and raid places that are showing pornographic movies and picking up homosexuals on the street. And most of the police, cops that I've talked to with, don't particularly like that kind of work because they figure it really doesn't solve anything and it just reoccurs, or the base of operations just moves somewhere else, and the prostitutes go to another part of town and so forth, and the people say, well, why don't they, use their time for other things that are more important? Do you think that that's just a constant recurring thing and that's kind of an endless belt?
Well, it is. After I left Vice, it took me a year to stop going to gay clubs. Just kidding. Just kidding, Chief.
No, but it is, I suppose, society, the community demands that. And then they seem to clamp the lid down and they cool it. And the police say, well, we're doing all this. And then as soon as it cools down, it starts all over again. Is there any solution, or should it be a police solution?
No, I don't know. The oldest profession cliche and all that. All that I know is it's terribly dangerous working Vice. It's terribly dangerous.
Because you don't know at any time what they will do.
No, I assure you it is. When you're working Vice, you generally undercover, and a lot of times when you're undercover, you can't carry your weapon. So you're weaponless, and you're out there by yourself many times, and your partner's supposed to be off watching you from some other place, but a lot of times he loses you, and therefore you're completely on your own. You're undercover, and you're really out amongst them, and you lose the symbols of.
You're more vulnerable.
Right. Of course, you lose the badge, the gun, and all the symbology that goes along with it.
But is it all worth it? That's the question I really want to know.
Well, I don't know. I frankly, I don't know. I got beat up working Vice more than I ever had before.
By women.
Yeah, girls beat me up. I'm not tough. I'm not Eddie Egan, on Popeye. It seems like everybody that took me on beat me up. I didn't ever want to fight.
That's kind of discouraging, isn't it, Joseph?
It really is. Honestly, I swear, I got tired.
Get out of Vice.
You know, you get tired of getting beat up.
Yes, one can grow weary of getting punched up every night or so.
I got beat up by a girl, I think, my first night out on Vice. But she was bigger than I was. She was, you know, I'm 6 feet in my cowboy boots, but she was 6 feet in her bare feet.
And she really punched you out.
And she was a lot heavier than I was. And she was, you know, she was a prostitute. And we were driving down the freeway in my car. And
Where to?
well,
I mean, you were going to headquarters.
no, I hadn't gotten my offer. You know, you have to get your offer. You get the offer of sex for money, and then you have a prostitution arrest.
Is there ever entrapment?
Well, yeah, if you put the evil idea in this poor girl's head who's never had this idea before, you know, but you have to get this, you know, the offer of sex for money, and I hadn't gotten it, and we were driving down the freeway. And she's telling me to go here and go there, and I kept saying, well, how much is it? How much is it going to cost me? And she keeps saying, well, wait a minute. Let's talk about it later. You know, let's keep driving. And meanwhile, we're getting farther and farther away. We lost my partner. I'm all alone and on the freeway, you know. And finally, she gives me, you know, the magic words. It's going to cost you $25 for this and that, or, you know.
That's when you're supposed to say.
Right, and that's when I say, you're under arrest, you know. And I'd only been on the police department about 2 years, you know. I was a lot younger. I was like, you know, 25 years old.
Were you driving when you did this?
Yeah, and I was driving on the freeway, and she cut the wheel to the left, and I spun out on the San Bernardino freeway, you know, with traffic going both ways, and there's a station break.
Yeah, but nothing happened.
Oh, a lot of things happened. Yeah, she grabbed me, and I.
You forgot to mention the price.
$25.
$25.
But actually,
we'll be right back. A word from your local station.
Remember United.
200-300 Empire.
No. Why would you do that? Oh my God.
Taylor Farrow, who is still singing at Club Etc. here in Los Angeles and was supposed to sing here tonight, will sing here tomorrow night. I thank you all. Joe, thank you. Carol, McLean, we'll see you soon, I hope. Tomorrow night, Ross Martin, Paul Williams, David Brenner, Eddie Campos, An Angry Consumer, and Taylor Farrow. Good night. Thank you.
This program was pre-recorded. Okay. Hey everybody, I'm Stephen Barrett, and I produced this thing, this mess that you just saw. And what did you just see? You saw the February 23rd, 1973 episode of The Tonight Show, reenacted from a transcript of the episode. And let's go through the cast here real quick so you know who everybody was that acted in it. Jack Marie as Johnny Carson. Me, Stephen Ferris, as Ed McMahon. Let's see. I forgot Seth's last name.
Draven.
Draven. Kelly Brown played Fred D. Cordova. She also played an audience member. And she played an announcer that turned out not to be, it said announcer in the script, even though really it was somebody else's line. So she didn't end up doing that part, but she was going to. What happened? Oh. Lizzie played Carol Lindley, and I'm blanking on. I don't know why I'm totally blanking on names. I forgot your last name. I was like, it's not even what? Bowen. Yeah, and I know, but you know, it's like. And Kevin Strohmeyer. I got it. Yes. Okay. He played McLean Stevenson. And Chris Quanticky, I got that one, played Joseph Wambow. And let's give it up for Jesse working behind the scenes here. Yeah, come out. Show your head. Where is he?
Show yourself.
He doesn't want to come out. So, well, he put up with all my shit, you know, having to skip around. And, oh, well, let's not forget now. David Thorne played Harry Chapin, and he left. He's not here. And Stephanie Ross played Harry Chapin's bassist. And I think that's everybody. So thank you for coming back out, and we'll be back, March 24th, I think. So, it's a very long show. Thank you for sticking through it. If you watch the Apple Tree Show, thank you for watching that too. And have a good night. All right.
Thanks for coming out, everybody. That is it for us tonight. Big long night, 7, 8, 9, and 10 o'clock shows. And, oh, it's Saturday. You guys are leaving on Saturday. You came Friday, you're leaving on Saturday. Speaking of Saturday, we have 3 shows tonight. Well, today and tonight. Check out stabcomedytheater.com.
Does anybody want this
You'll
salad?
See what's going on. And have a good night.